pasta in your hood. It tastes like heaven. And we eating pasta and it.
Alright, let's start it there.
Yeah. We've been to Korea's before. They call us a lethal weapon. You brandish an unsheathed sword. Plain hero, Roroni Kenshin. We kicked it aside of your door. Use the one who will get to seven. Where was that bravado you had a hot minute ago? Hey, we got ups, but I wouldn't say we beef. How the saying go, it's a two-way street. Leave me on the pipe and you know they had a tweak. I'm just trying to lay my name, you get what I'm speaking. We entertain the masses and anywhere that we can. There's some asshole think that he can press the lead and put the whole squad down, get out within the weekend. But we stars, boys, so continue, go and see. We've been to Korea's before. They call us a lethal weapon. You brandish an unsheathed sword. Play hero, Roroni Kenshin. We kicked it aside of your door. Use the one who will get to seven. Where was that bravado you had a hot minute ago? Talk big game till you learn it ain't one. Got your nails on this track's another freight ton. Not a single dub, so you gotta make one. G, yeah, domino, trying to cook some great stuff.
You can keep ducking, this be the season. But how can we down and new in our treasures while casually pressing your buttons? You keep pretending and nothing, but we can tell you be frontin'. Drop the in-house with a poker, but your face looking all stuffed. And we calling out all your bluffs and we telling you what is left. And we saying enough's enough, but you trying to keep acting tough. If you really think that you run, let me tell you, you ain't the one. Cause the song will be knocking speakers and the whole team finna pump it, y'all.
We've been to Korea's before. They call us a lethal weapon. You brandish an unsheathed sword. Played hero, Roroni Kenshin. We kicked it aside of your door. Use the one who will get to seven. Where was that bravado you had a hot minute ago? We eating pasta in your hood. It tastes like heaven. And we eating pasta and it good. Yeah. Was to end my life, chance for repentance be denied. They want to see me crucified, a man's hysterical delight. I cry out, God forgive them, for they not know what they are doing. They see their barbarism simply as amusement. I'm not your religion, but I am your God. It takes more than scripture to get you to stop this facade. I don't think you get it, I have already won. My name has been branded right onto the flesh of your tongue. Trying to tell you that I'm not the one. Or whatever's whatever, and when it is all said and done,
Wallet, found it on, but within concrete canyons, it falls. Warlords, tyrants, dictators, czars, throne rooms sculpted out of gore. Bodies piled up as innocents are slain. But if they're free to kill, the beast is free to prey upon the animals of the supposed food chain. From the sea he came out to make his claim. It's your fault, so don't you cry when the monster comes. Need you alive. You fear the dark, don't do the crime, 'cause you won't get a chance to walk into the light. Your bloody hands are your demise. Your sins are grace, so say your goodbyes. Won't be joining the body's light. You won't get a chance to walk into the light. A regular at a beach, where regulations at its least. Reckon it's neat, recreation at its finest. When the finest just right out of reach. He's wrecking the scene, and under his toe he feels something crawling up under his feet. He's pulled underneath, waiting knocked right out him, but somehow he's able to breathe. The beast, the metamorphosis. That's when the call begins. At the dead of night, with no single strike, but ain't no evil protest. Cause in gang spray all the hostages, and they paint the floor red. If they cross hands, say the crucifix of a god with another head. Now they're dead. It's your fault, so don't you cry when the monster comes. Need you alive. You feel the dark, don't do the crime, 'cause you won't get a chance to walk into the light. Your bloody hands are your demise. Your sins are grace, so say your goodbyes. Won't be joining the body's light. You won't get a chance to walk into the light.
Oh man, they want me to have $7 off my new overlays on Restream, or excuse me, Streamlabs.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. What happened to the last stream? I removed it because of pain and suffering, but I'll probably re-upload it. At the very least, I'll upload the furry part. Oh my goodness. Pray for good internet. That's probably a good idea, yeah. Oh, excuse me. Happy Sunday, chat. Oh, excuse me. My apologies.
Should I... Oh, sorry.
Oh, you're good. You're
should
good.
I go live at my end then?
It's up to you. It's up to you. Technically, I'm just sitting here.
Hi, chat. Okay. How we doing? Live at my end.
Hi, everybody.
All right, guys. Hello. How are you all doing?
$7
Let me know
off.
if we need to turn Razor up.
Yeah, I tend to be a little quiet. I'm sorry.
There we go. You're actually down to 64%, so I just pranked you up anyway.
64? What?
Because the last... Oh, wait. When did I do that? Was it either when we did Warhammer or Space Marine 2?
When we did Space Marine. Yeah.
There we go.
Hello, Lion fan over in YouTube chat. How you doing?
I work tomorrow. Yay. Congratulations. I'm halfway through my work week already. You know what's funny? A lot of people hate working Saturday and Sunday. Those are my favorite days to work because at the least at my last job when I worked for Amazon, you don't really have a lot of businesses on Saturday and Sunday. So those are the best days to work. But Monday and Tuesday is fucking killer because, businesses don't get deliveries on Saturday and Sunday. So you got to deliver everything that wasn't there. It's kind of a double-edged sword, but I still like Saturday and Sunday for that reason. Anyway, how's the internet? We don't know. I messaged.
We'll find out.
I messaged the guy. So, like I said, chat, I have a phone number from one of the supervisors at Spectrum, and he wants me to tell them whenever I'm having internet issues. I messaged him this morning, but because it's Sunday, it's probably not going to see it till tomorrow. But I'm just going to log it anyway.
Yeah.
So, but...
Temp, is your intro music from Warframe? Yes, it is the 1999 theme.
Oh, really? That's
nice.
funny.
Uh-huh.
I work for Amazon. I used to work for Amazon. I was a driver for 2.5 years.
Oh, my condolences.
Oh, I loved it. It was fantastic.
Oh, hey, Shirai.
I absolutely loved every single
Shirai's
minute
in
of
the
it.
YouTube chat.
The only problem is you got to have the right place to work. I've told this to people multiple times. Amazon is not like a bad place to work. It's the people that you have to interact with that makes it bad. Because it's the supervisors that have to decide the rules. And if the supervisors suck, then yeah, it's going to suck. Otherwise, I liked it there, I had a nice building.
Unfortunately, it's like that with every company.
Yeah, but Amazon takes it up to an extreme. Especially with Twitch. I'm finally here. Yes. Yes. But anyway. Chat.
Oh, chat. We have a full docket.
We do. Is the Yippee cooler
in fact,
than...
there's even been stuff that was added today.
Oh, for what? Is it
We've actually had 3 topics come up just today.
Oh, boy. So I should say that Assassin's Creed Johnny Somali edition is going to probably be the long part of the stream.
Yeah.
But we have a bunch of smaller stuff. What do I think of the Tectone post? The one where he talked about content creators. I think that he's full of shit. And I think he's dumb. But, that's just Tectone in general. Not one for his smart opinions.
Yeah, that's Tectone in general.
I don't know who Tectone is, so you're going to have to, fill me in on that.
He's the bald guy that always gets into trouble with gacha games. He said that if you like lollies, he's another one of those, if you like lollies, you're a pred kind of dude. And
so one of the hypocritical kind of people, gotcha.
And he also plays a whole bunch of gacha games as well. I eventually want to do a deep dive into him. I don't know if I'd make a video, but I need to do a deep dive so I can talk about him better. But I don't like him. For some odd reason, there are some people on the right that kind of like him, and I'm just like, you guys are stupid. Mom can be a getaway driver. Yes. Chat.
To be fair, there are people on both sides that are equally idiotic.
I agree. You know what's funny? I'm probably gonna get into that conversation on Wednesday when Wednesday comes around. Chat. I thought you had Razor Fist on. I will never have Razor Fist on. That man is a cuck. And there's a chance that he may have done some questionable things, although it is alleged because I don't have anything in front of me. I'll never touch Razor Fist.
Yeah, wasn't there a thing going on that he did some sussy shit?
I don't know, so I can't comment on that because I don't know. Tectone said that the lost 30, 50, 50s in Genshin Tectone. Yeah, he basically thinks that if you like lolicon, you're a predator, which is funny. Just because he plays Genshin and a lot of gacha games that have lollies in them and is okay with those, Yeah,
that.
Tectone is nice to the people that he actually talks to him. That's really depressing. If he's nice to people because they talk to him, that is some depressed autism shit that I don't know. He's been removed from 3 gacha groups. Sorry, what did you say?
His initial statement was shit, but the advice of diversifying your income as a content creator made sense.
Well, that part, yes, that makes sense. Diversify your income. Don't stick with just one place. Obviously. Okay, here's the thing. If people aren't multi-streaming, if people aren't diversifying their income, if they're not finding multiple ways to make money as a content creator, yeah, you're fucking stupid. but like I don't believe that people have like a shelf life of 3 to 5 years. I know Medicare said that, but I just don't believe that. I believe that, you know, if you're always evolving, always working on things and always changing, you can survive for quite a long time. He also said content creators over 35 should be millionaires, and if you aren't, you're a failure. Yeah, again, like, he's a fucking retard for that. And I get, like, I've had people tell me that there are individuals that I respect or did respect that like him or regard him as a good person because he was nice to them, and I'm like, that's still retarded. And I don't understand why those people that should know better would like him. But, you know, it's what it is. It's what it is.
I mean, there are people who are nice to me, and I'm going to be honest with you. Some of them are people I really don't want to associate with.
Yeah.
Thank you for the reminder, Tapeworm.
Like, I had a coworker who, I get along with him, fair enough, right? But the guy was a racist.
Mm-hmm. Ricada lasted 5 years. Ricada could have lasted a decade if he fucking stayed away from the bottle and the cocaine. All right? All right?
He went from
Ricada would have been fine if he hadn't stepped in the poo.
Yeah. Gruel, thank you for the 2. Anyway, you would get...
shouldn't have wore that fucking medallion.
Exactly. I agree. Not everyone's born with a golden spoon. I agree. Some people have to work for a fucking living. Some people here still have to go to a job every single day, and YouTube is just a fun thing that they do that might help them with some extra pennies here and there. You know?
Mm-hmm.
I mostly do this as a hobby.
Mm-hmm. I mean, most people are
money out of
at
it
the end
on
of the day.
side, then shit.
Yeah.
I mean, I literally can't make money out of it, so...
Not yet. Temp, that's your own laziness right there.
No.
Well, okay.
I am trying
You're gonna get to the point where you gotta get your ID because you can't.
I know. There are things I have to do.
You don't have an ID? What?
No, he does not have an ID. He does not have an ID.
Tell me, how do you not have an ID? How old are you?
Okay.
Don't say.
I'm not gonna say. But
he's in his 20s.
But to counteract that, I had an ID under my old name. Again, I'm not gonna tell chat. Like the story's fine.
Oh, I think I
bypassed adoption, but because of that, I couldn't change my legal name until I was 18.
Oh.
I didn't actually get to do it until I was near 21.
Huh.
Because of responsibilities.
Yeah.
So when I finally got it able to do it, when I was finally able to get it done, COVID happened.
Oh.
And I'm sorry, at that point, I'm not walking into a government building because I will not wear a mask. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but you don't need to wear masks anymore in government buildings. What the fuck do you mean?
And then my mother was sick.
Oh, I mean, again, fair enough. I'm talking about now.
Now I have no excuse. Now is pure laziness.
Yes. But
you need to get, like, I mean, especially if you want to buy alcohol.
See,
yeah, but Temp doesn't need to buy alcohol.
I don't.
Temp doesn't drink.
Oh, I'm saying regardless. You know what the hell I mean. Well, I don't know what you're having.
They're gonna deport the dog. No, I'm a legal American.
Yeah, he was born here.
I'm a legal American.
All right, chat. He's a ginger, which is okay. I'm not gonna make that joke. I'm not gonna make that joke.
So, right now it is pure laziness.
Yeah.
But I had a lot of excuses. Now I don't.
Anyway. I forgot what we were going to talk about.
What do we want our first topic to be?
Well, I was going to read this super chat here.
Okay.
Gruelgar, I think is how you say that. Thank you for the 2. Any chance you would get Kirsch on here under the T? I don't think Kirsch will ever go on any of these shows. And I will say, chat, the reason why is because when you become a drama tuber, there are people of certain sizes that will not touch you because of drama. And I know that Kirsch is one of those people that is very important for her to be, well, she's in the drama, but I don't think she wants to get into any unnecessary trouble. But so, you know, I mean, like, I don't think I would ever say no, but I just know that that's not going to happen. All right, chat? That's just not going to happen. Okay.
I clarify, chat. I don't drive, and the most stuff I take that would be considered, drug or drug-like is gummies.
Oh,
And we're gonna not talk about them any more than that, because
Exactly.
YouTube doesn't like talking about drugs. So
The first topic is playing against 10-bit ID. Chat,
I
I have all the
forgot
documents.
YouTube is very different from Twitch.
Yeah, they are. Chat, I have the documents. It's just
Indeed.
about making an appointment with the DMV.
indeed.
It's fine.
A little fucking hell on earth.
Oh, yes, they are. God.
Anyway,
So we could start with something potentially small. It is something that I mentioned to Razor.
okay.
The Persona 4 remake. I mentioned on the stream yesterday for those
Making
who were
it,
watching
they're
yesterday.
remaking it already.
I mean, the game's 4's been out for a while, hasn't it?
Yes,
I don't really know too much
but it
about
got a
Persona.
soft remaster a couple years back
Yeah, that's why I'm a little confused. They shouldn't be remastering it
because they
this-
ported the PS Vita game, the Persona 4 Golden. So for those who don't know, Persona works like you have your main version, so it's like 3, 4, 5, and then about between 2 to 3 years after that, they'll release an enhanced edition with more content.
Mhm.
Golden.
Why not just wait until you have all that content? That doesn't make any sense.
It's very Atlas.
Yeah.
So they released Golden on the Vita, but it was locked to the Vita for several years, like during Total Biscuit's prime. That's how long ago it was. So a couple years ago, they released, not a couple years ago, like 2, maybe 3 years, they released it on Steam. And then when they re-released Persona 3 Persona 3 Portable and 5 onto Steam, they did soft remasters of Golden and Portable.
Mm-hmm.
So Golden is actually, it looks fairly well for a Vita game ported to PC. And other consoles. So when Persona 3 Reload got its remake, because that out of all the major 3, that one needed it the most.
Uh-huh.
But it brought people to a point of like, we don't need 4 to have a remake. Yeah, let me bring it up on stream.
I am not going to be
we
opening
don't-
any streams just because of the
That's
internet.
fine. That is fun. Chad, if you want to see the specific topic, I have it up on my stream. But
And this is Persona 4, yeah.
yes, this is Persona 4. When Persona 3 Reload happened, which was the remake of 3, people started already talking like, oh god, if they're remaking 3, what does that mean? Like, are we getting 4 eventually? I'm going to clarify this. The reason people were concerned about this is the current landscape of drama and controversy within AAA gaming, which is woke content.
Uh-huh.
The 2 of the major stories in 4 was around a really buff guy who had a dungeon where his boss was a gay version of himself because people perceived him as gay because he liked sewing.
Oh, I remember that
well.
guy. Yeah, he's like the tall guy with not white hair, but like with
Blonde hair.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then we had a female character who pretended to be a guy because she was a detective and it was a male dominated space and figured females wouldn't be accepted, even though she was a detective. She was basically a private detective.
Yep, I recall this.
So because she pretended to be a male, you can kind of see where I'm going with this.
Yep.
Wait, what game was this?
Persona,
This is Persona 4.
This is Persona 4.
Yep.
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 That's weird, because there are women that are...
Well,
fucking
Persona 4 took place in
homosexual.
like 2011, 2012 in Japan. And they do try to keep a little bit of like timeline accuracy based on the years.
Mm-hmm.
people are calling it woke because it does not sound woke. It'll exactly. It's actually very deep. But because of the current landscape today, that's what got people extremely concerned about remaking 4, because that topic would become relevant again, and who knows what Atlas might do.
I think people are just so from what it sounds like, people are worried that they're just going to make some woke changes that people are definitely not going to be interested in.
Exactly. If they
Isn't
change,
Atlas a Japanese game company? Don't they not like?
Atlas is owned by Sega, and there's reports that Sega was embracing DEI and wokeism.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
Now there is a little bit of DEI in Persona 3 Reload, but that one's also weird because the character that was specifically changed is an NPC that is changed in literally every version of the game. But it started out as a cross-dressing guy on a beach trying to pick up other guys.
So,
Interesting.
Huh.
Bear in mind, Sega is part of the reason why Yakuza's DEI felt. Yeah, exactly.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yakuza is a fucking Sega property.
Yes, it is.
Oh god.
So
That's
I'm not
why
saying-
they hired Young Ye.
Yeah, and he was
Horrible from what I
something.
heard.
yeah,
I
Yang
heard
Ye
it.
was also in the Persona 3 Reload, like the Persona 3 remake, as like a
Oh,
side
no.
character. He actually did the job pretty well because it wasn't a major role.
Okay.
But the problem is like these two characters, they're both party members. They're both main characters. So if they were to change their story arc to please the woke crowd, it would effectively probably throw or make Sega deem Atlas not even worthy of, pumping money into.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Sounds
we'll
the
see.
girl detective. Yes.
Naoto is great. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. Naoto's best girl.
Naoto's all right.
Shira just said in my YouTube chat, Yakuza dies after 6 for me. And that Young Ye does not suit Kiryu.
No. They should have used the original actor because he was still very relevant.
Yeah, but I
Anyway.
believe he willingly gave up the role, didn't he?
I believe so, yeah.
I have no idea personally.
The girl detective pretending to be a guy was in 3, not 4. No, that was 4.
No, that was 4.
Naoto.
That was 100% 4. I know. I've never played the game, but I know it's in 4.
Because 4 is the one where the murders in the TV world and they get hung up by their feet on
Yeah,
power lines. That's 4.
Now, I didn't know about the power lines part, but I knew about people getting murdered through the TV.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. What?
Yeah. Akko, you played a little bit of 4. You know this.
Well, yeah, I know, I know,
even
but
though I
like,
haven't played the game, but I've seen the parodies of it to kind of know somewhat of the plot.
Yeah, Akko, the point of the game is people get thrown into the TV
yep,
and then they get murdered in the TV.
yep.
But because of what happens there, they get chucked out of the TV when they're a corpse.
Yeah. No, yeah, I recall that.
Okay. Anyway, so this article specifically says P4RE.jp has been registered by Atlas, confirming a Persona 4 remake is coming. We assumed this. Multiple credited Sega insiders have confirmed the game will be based on the original Persona 4, which means what Atlas is doing is the exact same thing with what they did with Persona 3 Reload, which is specifically, here's the bonus content sold to you as a DLC. So in this case specifically, The golden specific content would be sold as a DLC sometime down the line.
Uh-huh.
And it would just be the base 4 that would get. Which to some would make golden still the superior version.
Mm-hmm.
The only reason I can see people today being happy that we would get a remake is replacing a couple of the actors.
Would it be worth replacing a couple of the actors?
I'm going to tell you right now, one of them is Yuri Lowenthal.
Who is he again?
Actually, he's the guy who voices the current like Sony Spider-Man.
I see.
But like a lot of the actors in 4 are very much on the woke Funimation side.
Oh, that's not good.
With only one of them not. And that being the voice of both the main protagonist and the main antagonist.
Right. Oh, he's the dude that like is super duper scruffy and like does all the murdering and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
He also voices the main protagonist.
How do you do that? That is crazy.
Because the main protagonist doesn't actually have like basically any voice lines.
Well, yeah.
So he can do like the grunts and he can do like the other call outs, but a lot of his voice work was specifically for the main antagonist.
Imagine that. Imagine like you're both of them.
I mean, it's been done before. Actually, if you ever played The Force Unleashed back in the day, the actor who played Starkiller also played Palpatine.
Yes, he did.
In the same game, so...
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm not unfamiliar with it. It's just kind of funny to me.
Well, in the case of P4 specifically, it is also a parallel to their story.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it was actually chosen not because he's a great actor, but he is, but also because, like, their stories...
He the line.
There is an exact line, because the main antagonist, I'm not going to say who it is for those who haven't played it, but it's literally, like the difference between, like, Batman and Joker. Like, two sides of the exact same coin.
Mm-hmm. Troy Baker pushed the whole kanji is gay and Naruto is trans crap.
Sure, I just
Lovely.
said every day I pray that Yuri Lowenthal gets a condition that makes him never speak again. Jesus.
Yeah, I don't know about that. He's a good actor. It's just I'm ready for like to not hear him for a bit.
Is he that bad?
He fully embraced wokeism during COVID.
Oh, that's sad.
Like he still actively wears masks to this day.
Oh, is he that
What
deranged?
Yes.
Oh my fuck.
Oh, you know what's a voice actor I can't stand? DC Douglas.
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
I hate him. I hate him so much.
This is an actor neither of you have probably heard about. Aaron Fitzgerald.
Never heard of this guy before.
It's a woman.
Okay, that's definitely why I haven't heard of them before.
Akko, you've played Neptunia, right?
A little bit of it, yeah.
Okay. You know the English voice for Noir? The Sony representation?
Okay.
Same voice. I was following her for, like, long ago, before I started streaming, before I met you, actually, on Twitter.
Uh-huh.
And she was fine, and then she started getting really weird.
Weird how?
And at that time, really weird equals today wokeism. But she was, like, really early on in, like, embracing the early stages of wokeism.
Yeah.
And Kanji, like, he was changed voices twice, but really it was Troy Baker to Matt Mercer, which to the normal ears is not really a difference.
That's kind of mean, but by the same token, also kind of funny to say.
Matt Mercer is a much better actor.
Every character he plays is Ben Tennyson.
Oh my god.
Aaron Fitzgerald is kind of yeah, she is. Like Laura Bailey, Sam Riegel, Amanda Winley. Like, it's a lot of, like, either Critical Role today or Funimation.
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't, like, what... Okay, what... I know there have been some people who have shit on Critical Role. What exactly... What is the whole thing with that?
That I don't know. I've not looked into specifically that. It might be because they take sponsorships specifically, usually from like woke companies. I think they have like an Assassin's Creed Shadows campaign coming soon.
That's hilarious.
Ew.
You know who else has an Assassin's Creed Shadows sponsorship and was so totally happy to get it? Hassan Piker.
We don't.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, of course.
Of course.
Yeah, he got a sponsorship
Why am I
from
not
the.
surprised?
Well, like, okay, here's the thing that's like really funny. Like, he got that sponsorship, and everybody's calling him out saying, "Why are you taking a sponsorship from them?" And he's like, "They're like, you're supposed to be a socialist," and he's like, "Oh, guys, I'm fine. I could take these sponsorships." It's like, bro, you're a socialist. You're not supposed to make money. So everybody's just kind of like flaming him.
I love the excuse that Hassan Piker fans make about why Hassan makes so much money. Like, well, you don't understand, bro. He's gotta buy the big mansion because taxes and shit. I'm like, what?
Critical Role is often blamed for ruining D&D. I would blame them less for D&D than fucking Wizards of the Coast. They're more to blame.
Yeah, I would say that they're not that bad.
I'm not saying Critical Role doesn't have a role in it.
Aqua played a Sam Hyde clip. You're right. I did mention. You did mention him. Unfortunately, it won't be for you guys. It'll just be for me.
So, but yeah, as far as like the P4 remake, that is one thing I'm actually kind of more looking forward to if they do it, is like a change in the actors. We'd lose Johnny Young Bosch, but I think I'm willing to lose Johnny Young Bosch if we get to replace literally everyone else.
Hassan Piker, I'm coming to kill you in Los Angeles.
Okay, actually, there's one other actor I do like, and it's the voice of Igus, which also voices the little kid sister for the main protagonist.
And wears makeup and his
But
dresses.
I'm not gonna go into why I like her.
Like the ancient Irish did.
Why I like her would get me canceled.
That's your winner, Sam Hyde.
You do not
Yay.
understand, comrade. The sports car is necessary for revolution.
Exactly. I must make millions of dollars so that one day we can embrace DEI.
Oh. I blame Nintendo Treehouse for the state of D&D? That's a wild statement, sorry.
That is... Wait, how does Nintendo... What is Nintendo?
I'm not gonna say Nintendo Treehouse hasn't been a problem, but... Magma Fox on Aka's chat for 10. Critical Role isn't bad by itself, is that they brought a lot of tourists to D&D, which brought a lot of money to Wizards of the Coast, which led to the OGL scandal and 5.5e.
You
Yes,
reading?
that is very
my
sad.
super chat?
Is that why all the normies, like at my local game shop, keep talking about Critical Role? Like, I went to play D&D one time because they have a thing, right, where if you pay $5 to donate towards the store, you can play D&D on Wednesday nights.
Oh
right?
yeah, no.
And anybody can join in. And we
Absolutely.
had a couple normies who joined in. They're like, "Oh my god, this is just like Critical Role."
Yeah, no, that's exactly it. What about Xander Mobius? Xander Mobius is really interesting. There's one actor I would love to see play the drunk uncle detective in Persona 4.
I feel like the guy who played Archer would be perfect for that.
Actually, I'm thinking more Ben. Oh god, I'm blanking on his last name. Oh, what is He's the guy who played Clive in Final Fantasy 16 or Arthur in Warframe.
Oh.
I don't.
Yeah, I know.
Ben Starr.
Yeah, Ben Starr's pretty cool.
I like Ben Starr. I would love to see him in this.
He also played fucking what's his name, the clown from Balatro.
The clown in Balatro.
Yeah.
I don't want them touching the cast. I'm so angry that they recast everyone in P3, especially Vic. No, I'm sure Vic was the reason why they did.
Poor Vic Mignogna. They did him dirty.
They did.
But now
So fucking dirty.
they did him so dirty. But I think that set a precedent. Like, it's not gonna matter now. That's the precedent they set. There's going to be a recast. If anything, to get out the actor who played Nanako, because she's not woke.
Really?
Let's put it this way: she's anti-vax.
Ah, okay.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Obviously, we're not going to talk about politics on
We're not gonna talk
camera.
about that. But
Yeah, I don't talk politics on my end.
I'm not gonna talk politics either.
Not yet,
But
at
she's
least.
anti-vax, and given like the voice acting scene, they kind of want to weed out like the anti-woke people. Ben Star is great. He'll also be in the new game Claire Obscure Expedition 33. I've heard that game is fantastic, and I want to play it.
I don't play a lot of JRPGs, so I mean.
By the way, chat, I will be reading super chats here when we get to a pause moment. So as long as Temp doesn't read all my super chats,
Hey, that was relevant.
you can't read my super
It was
chats. That's
relevant
me.
in the moment. Otherwise, I wouldn't have read it.
Okay.
It was really weird to read that like an hour from now.
Okay. Well, but I have moments where I read super chats later down the line. There's a reason why I do that. Sometimes it just
My point stands.
Yeah, but don't read my super chats.
Poor Vic. Yeah, Vic. Poor Vic.
Didn't Vic get screwed because like he got a lawyer that was recommended to him?
He got Ricada.
No, he didn't get Ricada. He got recommended by Ricada. That's what happened.
Oh, right. That's right.
Ricada didn't represent him, although he basically did represent him with how much shit he put the man through.
Yeah.
And he got handed a lawyer that fumbled the bag so hard. But part of the problem wasn't just the lawyer. It was because the judge didn't understand how things worked, and the judge just kind of threw everything out in the end. And so, like, it is Ricada, but by the same token, it's not just Ricada and his buddy that he pulled in. But I do believe that you can give some attribution to Ricada for sure.
No, absolutely. But yeah, I would say if you're looking forward to the Persona 4 remake, be wary. It's okay to be excited. I'm partially excited because of some of the quality of life stuff they've done, but be wary.
Uh-huh.
I mean, I might look into it because I found like someone described to me some of the concepts of Persona, and it sounds interesting to me. It's just unfortunately for me, like I'm like the thing is too, my audience don't really like me watching like playing a lot of dialogue heavy RPGs.
Yeah, and Persona is a 100+ hour JRPG.
Oh yeah.
I definitely play it probably off stream.
Oh yeah.
But I'd be willing to try it out. It's like the story for 4 sounded interesting.
What if they want to weed out non-wokes? Why do they keep Johnny on Bosch? He's just as much of a conservative as Ruben Lade. Because Johnny on Bosch is one of the big boys. Like he is in just a lot of everything.
Also, Johnny Bosch is just part of my fucking childhood. I mean, he was the second.
Yeah, Sam. Like he's the current voice for Broly after Funimation kicked out Vic because privately Vic approved him taking over as the role of Broly.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
So like Johnny and Vic are friends, like in real life. So Vic actually approved. Like Johnny went to Vic to ask for his consent, and Vic's like, "Yeah, go. I support this. Go ahead."
Yep, pretty much.
Huh.
So we can, even though we lost Vic for Broly, it is now Johnny's time to have his vocal cords destroyed.
We'll see how that goes, for sure.
Johnny Abacha is also smart and keeps his mouth shut. Yes.
That's the thing a lot of these celebrities don't seem to understand anymore. Nobody wants to fucking hear your politics. I'm sorry.
No, absolutely
they
not.
don't. You're the dancing monkey. Shut up and dance. Shut up and fucking dance. Dance, monkey, dance.
I am not going to use that as a segue. Holy shit. that was a bad thought there. Sorry.
What? Wait, what?
No, we're not going to talk about it.
I'm really.
We're not going to talk about it.
I love it. All right. Well, we'll move topics then. Because Assassin's Creed is going to be the meat and potatoes. I say we do one more small topic and then we move to that.
Yeah, do an appetizer.
I'm gonna give you two a choice. We either talk about Sakurai Larian Studios or Marvel?
You know what, Marvel? I feel like I'm more in the loop with.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
we'll go with Marvel.
All right. Let me make sure that's the active tab. So, Bao DeMeo, I think that's how you say his name. If it's not, I'm sorry. The guy who was in charge of X-Men 97. He came out on March 17th and said this. Man, talk about never meeting your heroes. I was informed by an employee at Marvel Studios that Kevin Feige's response to the success of the show, which is X-Men 97, that it being their highest rated project on Rotten Tomatoes, was that he would much prefer it if it wasn't being used as a referendum on the MCU's failures and his annoyance that people hold it up to X2. Kevin did not give X-Men 97 any of his attention. I met with him to pitch it and it was hired. And never got a note from him afterwards at all, and now he's annoyed it did well without me and the crew needing him. Sort of discussing disrespect and ego, explains why I had to pay for the wrap party for the crew out of my pocket because Marvel declines to honor the crew's hard work. Never meet your heroes.
Wow. And wait, Kevin Feige was his hero.
So Kevin
That's a
Feige,
horrible hero, my personal opinion.
Yeah, you need to pick
very
better
horrible
fucking heroes.
but I mean, at the time, I mean, look at his success ratio. I mean, what the big?
I feel like that success is more because of the Russo brothers than Feige.
Well, the Iron Man 1 to Endgame. I mean, all of those he was in charge of. So
yeah, but wasn't like the Russo brothers like a crucial role in that whole thing?
the Russo brothers really truly was like, they did Captain America 2, Civil War, Infinity War, Endgame, and then you had Joss Whedon who did Avengers 1 and 2. Like they picked people who knew the role, who knew the criteria and the assignment, and they did it.
Yeah.
So, and again, chat, I'm not saying Bao is like I'm not saying he's great. He was fired for a reason. I'm not saying he wasn't, but this kind of lines up with the fact of like 97 is at least something that people have enjoyed in the MCU's like post Endgame life. And if he's saying Feige wasn't even involved with the project and it succeeded, at least in terms of money, it might say something.
Mm-hmm.
It says a lot, honestly. I'm gonna be real. The MCU, post Endgame has been diarrhea dog shit.
There has been exactly 2 movies.
Probably a good idea.
I will probably quote unquote borrow a Disney Plus account from a friend.
The next time I will give Disney money on purpose. Kingdom Hearts 4.
Yeah.
I don't know. Kingdom Hearts 3, I heard, wasn't all that great.
Black Panther either. I mean, it had some cool concepts.
It's all
They
right.
had
I enjoyed
decent story, but
it was okay. I'll say this: I would have enjoyed it more if the theater I was in, the fucking people weren't talking over the goddamn movie.
Yeah.
yeah. I mean, like, look,
It's just gonna happen, unfortunately.
Black Panther wasn't a bad movie, but
There was a guy on fucking meth that was in the theater who kept fucking talking over.
Mm-hmm.
oh no. I didn't like Guardians 3 either. I understood the concept of Guardians 3, but Guardians 2 and 3 specifically is kind of where I'm like a little concerned for Superman.
Yeah.
Also, the fact that we had the
James Gunn, I'm gonna be honest with you. After seeing the politics he shoehorned in for Creature Commandos, and the way he
Creature
made the Sons
Commandos.
of Themyscira behave, I was like, I'm not looking forward to the DC expanding universe.
Yeah, when
Also,
when I saw
that character that's supposed to be Rick Flag's dad is blatantly a self-insert of James Gunn.
yeah,
And that princess that they were supposed to protect is blatantly his wife.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, Creature Commandos is
Literally looks
specifically
just like his wife.
Yeah.
what got me like concerned about Superman. I want to hope Superman is good. If I see reviews, and I see a lot of reviews that say it's a good movie from people that I know are critical about movies, I will consider going to watch it.
Yeah. I'm just gonna start playing Yasuke
But-
Simulator in the background. This looks like fun.
I hear it's good.
It looks like it was rated more better than. Oh my gosh!
Have you ever played Postal, Akko?
I have not. I have not. I
feel like that's up your alley. Postal 2 would definitely be your kind of game.
this game looks
Like
amazing.
literally, there's a part of the game where you can literally cut Gary Coleman's head off and kick it around like a soccer ball.
Really? Is that the case?
You could piss on people too.
Hmm.
There's literally an achievement if you piss on like over 100 people. It's called Robert Kelly's protege.
Uh huh. Oh my god.
WandaVision is where I
No.
dropped it. I thought we were getting House of M type of reveal, and we got it limited to one small town and they'll never know what you sacrifice speech to Wanda.
Wasn't like House of M like a really shitty attempt to wokeify the X-Men?
No, House of M was a everyone pissed off Scarlet Witch to the point that she reset reality into her own vision.
Oh.
Which one are we talking? We're talking about WandaVision, or are we talking about?
Yeah, so the House of M is specifically a comic book story, but it was like the equivalent of like Thanos
Hey, Killer
messing
King.
with the Infinity Stones.
Yeah.
But it was just the raw power of Scarlet Witch.
You know, I don't think that there was barbed wire in this period of time. I'm gonna be real with you.
Oh, there was always different types. Well, I mean, the closest thing to barbed wire back then was like Palisades.
Yeah, but this kind of barbed wire probably didn't exist back then. I'm gonna be honest, probably more accurate than Assassin's Creed. My
I mean,
apologies.
it's
Let's
about
continue.
You expect it to be just as accurate to, feudal Japan as like, fucking Afro Samurai was.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, they're like lightsabers. I did buy it.
Stream friendly and getting it to run stable. Yeah.
This is beautiful.
Yes,
But
Killer
no.
King, this is Helldivers 1 I'm playing.
So when WandaVision ended and we got the reveal that like, oh, Vision is alive after Endgame, like he's actually alive, but he's like had a full like change and everything, like like an evolution in a sense.
Yeah.
I was like, okay, well, that's where the next step of the story goes. Is we're gonna have,
House of M.
less House of M and more like a Vision specific story, like maybe him. I know Akko has it. Razor, have you seen Supernatural?
No.
I've seen bits and pieces, yes.
Oh fuck! I killed Yasuke.
This is more relevant because I'm in season 7 right now because I'm watching it again. And in this season, you have Lucifer talking in Sam's head.
I forgot that
Like,
that
through the
story
entire
had
season.
Lucifer. Is that a bike?
Yeah, so at one point in like season 5, Sam had basically been possessed by Lucifer, and then he sacrificed himself and went into basically hell to act as like a cage for Lucifer. He came out, but he had like the lingering stuff in his head over that, so he's having hallucinations for Lucifer. Okay, fine. That's kind of what I was hoping they would do with Vision,
Yeah.
but instead of like Lucifer, it'd be Ultron in the back of his head. So
Oh,
we'd
no.
get like another round of Ultron in the back of a revived Vision's head.
Yeah.
Like, that'd be cool.
That would be pretty cool, but we're not gonna get that probably. That'd be too cool.
We're not gonna get that show is actually because there is a show about that coming,
Oh, is there?
but we don't know more about that than just Vision's the main character.
Yeah. Sorry.
Audio not working? What do you mean audio not working? Audio is working fine.
Welcome, Kia.
Woo! I love the
They
music.
should just have the MCU at Endgame. Wait a couple years start again. Yeah. Too late now.
Holy fuck. This is fun.
They could have flipped it and brought the MCUs to the mutants to the MCU with reality warping. There were things they could have done but didn't. Yeah.
We're just gonna run.
Okay, you know what? Why don't we start with Assassin's Creed then?
Oh my gosh. Detroit. No, chat, that's me.
Like, I'm gonna be real. My day was good, Killer King. I'm on MommaOcco's podcast right now.
Technically, it's me and Tem's podcast.
Well, me and I'm sorry, Akko
You're
and
good.
Temp. Sorry, Temp's podcast. and,
Here's what's funny is Akko was the one who got this whole thing started. I'm the one who primarily hosts the damn thing.
Yeah, because like I stream 4 days out of the
Oh.
week, and I let you put together the
I'm
docket, so
sorry,
that
Temp.
No,
you put
you're
together the
fine.
docket, and then we both talk about it. You know.
There is.
I'm just playing the game in the background. It's like
I'm gonna open all of these, and then we can just talk
something
about
to
them.
look at while we're talking.
There's so many Assassin's Creed posts in our docket. Oh my god. Okay. So how about we go into the topic that Akko will be most in tune with
Okay.
as far as Assassin's Creed.
Oh, so you want to go to Assassin's Creed now?
Yeah.
Okay. Is that a gun?
You foreigners brought guns to Japan.
The dog does good work. The dog does great work.
There's a
P.
God, Dark
P22
Nova just said-
6.
So
Oh god, Dark Dova just said Purity just got done doing a stream of the Assassin's Creed game and she ran into a T-posing falcon.
oh. So Olivia Monroe was banned.
Who?
Were they?
I'm so glad I started this with, hey, this will be a topic specifically for Akko. I say who it is, and Akko was like, what?
Who is Olivia? Who?
So she's a
Oh yeah, they're the V. Sorry, I don't know
the VTuber
VTubers.
who was partnered with Ubisoft, and Ubisoft gave her a key.
Yeah.
right,
My
I heard
apologies.
about
I,
this.
I forgot
and then
that-
she got fucked.
Oh my gosh.
So Ubisoft gave her a key. I don't remember if the specifics were like she could play it at 7 a.m. or 7 p.m. I don't remember if that was disclosed or not. But she played it at the time that Ubisoft permitted her to play it at least what they said, and then banned her for what, 2 days?
They banned it for 1 day.
1 day. Okay.
The
So
fuck?
yeah. So because she played it at the time that Ubisoft permitted, which was early access period, she got banned because they actually meant the opposite. So as an example, because I'm not sure, like she played it at 7 a.m. She started at 7 a.m. And I'm not saying this is the exact time, but as like the example. Started at 7 a.m. because that's what Ubisoft permitted.
Yeah.
So
But in actuality, they meant 7 p.m.
Well, they got confused because the correct time was 7 a.m., but they got confused by their own timing.
what the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah. So because of this, they got Twitch to ban her for 24 hours.
So they banned her because Ubisoft is stupid.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. They do.
Because she even followed Ubisoft's rule with this, and they still punished her for following their rules. The ban only lasted 5 hours, not even a day. Okay, well that's much better, but the point stands. They shouldn't
Regardless.
have even done that.
Regardless, they should not have even banned her to begin with. Why am I dying so quickly?
I hope she uses this as a learning opportunity. Yeah. AAA company, everyone. Yeah. But like that, this is the start of like the launch drama. This is
Yeah.
the start of it.
Start as they ban somebody before it even happens.
And then it comes out on the day of release. Okay, so when this game, during the pre-release cycle, like months ago, there was, I think Ubisoft even revealed it, that they changed Yasuke to look like George Floyd.
Did they
because of
really?
BLM.
What?
Yes.
Wait, you must be shitting me. They did not.
No,
You,
This is
you
before-
gotta be. What the fuck?
okay, so here. This post says, just to make it 1000% clear, Yasuke, the guy Ubisoft banked all their marketing on, pandered to BLM by saying he was so cool. It doesn't say, this post specifically doesn't say George Floyd. I do remember there was a post where they specifically mentioned George Floyd with Yasuke.
Now,
But-
come to think of it, he did. I can see the similarity. The facial structure looks similar.
It gets better.
Okay. Oh, it gets better. How do you get?
Yasuke, the guy Ubisoft banked all their marketing on, pandered to BLM by saying he was so cool and caused an literal international incident that revealed his biggest source of info was a fraud, is literally a copy-pasted asset from The Division.
Wait, really?
Wait. What? Wait. So you're saying Yasuke is a copy-paste asset?
His model is literally in the Heartland expansion or Heartland game for The Division.
That's currently in development.
Yeah.
What? Seriously?
Yes.
What the fuck?
And people actually went back and got art from it. And he's right here. He's here. That's Yasuke.
Shame these fucking people.
Here, I will DM this to both of you.
I'd appreciate that so I can bring it up on screen.
Like I'm streaming it.
You know what? I'm gonna.
No!
You can see it.
No!
Okay, let me take a look at. Let me take a look at this shit.
You can see it.
All right. Let me see here. All right, I gotta save this
It's
image.
so bad.
Let me take a look. This what the fuck? All right, chat. I'm showing you this shit. Holy shit!
Oh, I love it. This is great. Please, Ubisoft.
What
Please.
the fuck? Yo, it looks just like him. It's to the left. It looks just like him.
Holy
what
shit!
in
Chat!
the- What the
Even he's surprised. Oh, hold on.
God. Oh,
Even he's surprised.
You gotta love modern gaming, man. You gotta love modern
Ubisoft
gaming.
peak pinnacle gaming.
Look at him. He's even surprised, chat. Look at. Oh, hold on. Oh,
God.
okay, chat. I can't say that. That's mean.
Oh my God.
Holy shit. That is
There's
amazing.
no originality with this game. Period.
Dude, that's like with oh God, what the fuck? It's like Hunt Down the Freeman, how they were using assets from other games.
Yeah.
Brother, is that you?
This is Yasuke in the future.
No, Johnny
This is his
Somali is
great,
Yasuke in the future.
grandson.
Don't get it wrong. Johnny Somali is the Yasuke of the future.
Fair.
No, Johnny Somali is like an Indian burial ground curse, like released upon the world.
Oops.
So,
This is perfect. It is. And again, I will say, Yasuke Simulator, way more better representation than whatever the fuck they decided to put out. And it was only $8.
no wonder Akko avoided the segue. But is it to our sponsor that we don't have? Sorry.
How is it? Is it good or does it take the piss?
For what? Oh, Yasuke Simulator.
Simulator.
It's pretty good for an asset flip.
Okay.
It runs pretty well.
No.
I have to ride the royal bicycle all the way to the
The
castle.
royal bicycle.
Yeah.
Okay. I actually have to post it in this chat so I can open it. Where is it? Because this is gonna be relevant. Like soon. So, a couple of days after the game came out, Ubisoft came out and said that they had accumulated 2 million players. They didn't say how many copies were sold, just 2 million players.
Whew!
Tell me lies, tell me sweet little lies.
Now, here's the thing. Maybe they do actually have 2 million players, but I don't necessarily... okay, here's the thing. I don't believe that.
But if that's across all platforms, I could maybe believe it. But the fact that no, I took this screenshot right before stream because I need it for the thumbnail. They hit an all-time peak of 64,825 players on Steam.
What's the
which
peak?
was lower than Veilguard.
Yeah, Veilguard beat them out by quite a lot, I want to say.
I think Veilguard beat them out by 20,000 players.
Yeah, and okay, so here's a question. Would you say that Dragon Age is smaller of a audience than
Oh, Rexford,
Yes.
thank you for the raid. Hello, everybody. Hello, Raiders. I'm on Nightwave,
Oh, fuck.
MommaOcco, and Temp Contempt.
I'm playing
y'all
Yasuke
doing?
Simulator. The music in
I'm
Yasuke
playing
Simulator is
Helldivers
pretty
1
cool.
As we're talking.
They have music
It
made by an
doesn't
AI.
It doesn't account for
Hello,
refunds
Raiders.
for a
Hello,
start.
how are you doing?
Oh my god.
Is that including free copies? Yes, probably, chat.
Oh my god. Sorry, that comment just got me thinking. What if Ubisoft had everyone in their studio
Rexworth.
buy the game and then refund it?
Definitely go check out Rexworth.
Why
if
would
you
they do
haven't,
that?
guys.
Because of the refund sales count as far as players are concerned.
Wait, what?
So Ubisoft is saying that they've accumulated 2 million players, but they only have 64,000 on Steam. So, and Steam and PC is going to be their biggest market because PC.
Foreigners brought guns to Japan. With these
I mean, if we look at like
magical
Monster
devices,
Hunter,
we will destroy the Takeda
Monster
clan.
Hunter sold 1.3 million copies on Steam alone. Sorry, let me rephrase that. 1.3 million players on Steam. 8 million copies total, at least the last time we heard.
Yasuke, Takeda clan are attacking
So,
our training grounds.
they all of a sudden 2 million people are playing the game in 24 to 48 hours. That doesn't fly.
That's disrespectful.
Because like even Tears of the Kingdom, which had I think 20 million copies sold,
Games.
that was the course over the course of I think a week, maybe 2 weeks. So Ubisoft is shitting out 2 million players where?
That is a good question. I would like to know where these hidden ninja players are.
Yeah, I would too.
They're inflating their numbers. A lot of these
That-
companies will do this. They will inflate their numbers to make their shit look better.
Yep.
This is how they are.
And even some companies, like I saw an article, I forgot to post it in our docket. I should have done it. But I saw an article, I think it was from PC Gamer. It could have been from one of the other journalists, piles of garbage. But they were saying that because of its high player count, it almost automatically wins Game of the Year. Actually, no, wait. I commented on that. Where is it?
I'm doing it,
Where
guys.
is- Right. It was the Times of India.
I'm sorry, what?
Assassin's Creed Shadows could be Game of the Year after historic 1 million player launch. Ah, yes. 1 million players makes it Game of the Year.
I'm sorry, a player count doesn't.
Ow. I love the accents here.
DMC2 as Shadows beat. No, yeah. It doesn't take a lot to beat, 64,000 players.
It really doesn't.
I picked up bullets.
That's a drop in the bucket. So to say that, on top of the fact of Assassin's Creed Shadows hits 2 million players, putting it on track to be the series' most successful game yet.
I'm sorry, but I liked Black Flag. In my opinion, will always be best Assassin's Creed.
How the hell am I supposed to beat this? There's no
Yeah,
ammo.
okay, I checked. You can play Assassin's Creed Shadows for $10 if you have Ubisoft Premium.
Really? I thought, isn't it like normally $80 or something?
Ubisoft Premium
so-
is their equivalent of Game
Chat.
Pass.
in my Discord sent me a screenshot of Purity playing Shadows and how shitty it is. And there is a bird literally frozen midair.
I love it.
Is this game really that difficult? I feel like
here, let me fucking post it for you, Temp, so you can bring it up, and I'll send it to you as well.
Oh my god, I love that. That's great.
This was on Purity's stream.
Here, chat, I will bring this up so you all can see it.
Because it's fucking hysterical. Like,
look at this.
Oh.
Here, let me lower this so like you can.
Oh my god,
see it a little
Purity's
better.
like giving a look like, what the fuck am I looking at here?
is that a bird just kind of like chilling?
That is a bird.
It's a bird T-posing midair.
Nice.
Also, can I point out? I don't care how pixelated this is.
Like
this image is.
that face of disappointment. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Look how horribly textured the bushes are.
Oh, have you heard how bad the voice acting is?
Yeah, I've heard it.
Do you have a clip for that? I want to kind of bring that
I've
up.
heard it's really bad. They're like,
I can get a clip.
I am rice farmer. I farm rice. How are you?
Hold on,
Yeah,
let
wait,
me-
bring up
I
a clip so
actually-
I can play it.
Yeah, I'm getting the clip right now.
Good job.
I gotta scroll through.
I gotta.
Right. We'll bring this up later. I think this is funny. Where is it? Here it is.
You can try Ubisoft Premium for a week. Yeah, that's a good. That's another good one.
Okay.
Okay.
Going to do this.
It's a good point. You can buy the game and then stop using
I'm
Ubisoft
going
Premium.
to share this to both of you.
Share the screen or
No, I'm sharing the screen, but I just sent it to both of you so that way Occo doesn't have to like open up my stream in Discord.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna set it up so I can watch your stuff on Discord while I'm.
Here, chat, I'm gonna pause my music
So
here.
my stream can see this as well.
All right, listen to this
Let
chat.
me make sure
Resentment
the
can grow
React
quietly
audio
without much warning after a storm. Mushrooms can too. Shiitake?
Mushrooms. The smell of
Listen to
dirt.
that chat. They sound like such. They sound way more special than me.
Resentment can grow quietly without much warning after a storm. Mushrooms can too. Shiitake?
Mushrooms. The smell of dirt, grass, and rain.
Yeah, this is bad. This is bad, chat. I would be happier if they used fucking AI for this.
What the fuck? I would rather them use AI.
Is that bad, chat? Holy shit. Is this Yasuke Simulator? No, what I just played you was Assassin's Creed. What I'm playing right now is Yasuke Simulator.
That's Assassin's Creed.
You know, Ubisoft is really putting the ass in Assassin's Creed.
Really, they are.
Like, it truly is ass Creed. Like, this is fucking horrible.
I'm gonna make it worse.
How are you gonna make it worse?
The credits are 2 hours long.
That's right. That's right. That's right. What's his face? Stuttering Craig, actually, I think he uploaded all of the credits. Yeah,
He
so
did.
speaking of which, the credits for this game is like one screenshot, and it just shows all the assets they used for the game.
Oh my fucking god.
And
It
it's
sounds like
2
AI.
hours long. And Occo pointed it out. Was it yesterday?
Wait, 2?
Yeah, the
Yeah,
credits are 2 hours
2
long.
hours long. Sorry, 2 hours and 6 minutes long and 20 seconds.
2 hours fucking long. I'm still shocked. Like, 2 fucking hours long.
There's a reason they give you the option to close, pause, rewind, or fast forward.
For the credits.
Mm-hmm.
They don't give you an option to skip it.
I would
you can-
just fucking skip it. What the fuck?
It was enjoyable watching you master that fight.
$500 million game right here. No, it is.
Mm-hmm. And this game was only like a couple $100
That is
probably to
what you
make.
should VA when coming back from the dentist. Look, if that voice came out and the voice actor was like, hey, so I got a tooth pulled, I got several teeth pulled, but I still had to come in and do reporting, I would expect that voice and I wouldn't be mad about it.
They would have been like, say no more, fam.
Yeah.
Reload.
If I have to do it funny, I'll do it funny.
Do I have to do something?
Their credits are actually scuffed, full of massive typos, copy pasted, unedited text with unfiltered unfilled sections. No. You know what? I'm not even surprised.
Remember when Ubisoft used to get like stereotypically like racist sounding voice actors to play the Asian people?
Speaking of racism, Akko pointed this out yesterday, I believe, with the song of the final boss.
Oh yeah, the song of the final boss is just a bunch of black people singing ching chong over like Japanese music.
Ooh, wait, what?
Yeah.
It is.
Wait, they legit say that.
Let me find that. Akko, do you have that? Do you know who posted that?
I don't.
Hold on. Assassin's Creed.
You know, I'm pretty sure I'm not supposed to be able to do this.
Boss. Here it is. It's also here. I have it up on my stream. Listen to the music.
Holy shit!
Here, Chad, I played it last night, but I'll play it again. Did you post it, Temp?
I can.
No fucking way.
If you can, please post it.
I'm posting it.
Thank you.
There you go. Yeah, it's just nothing but King Chong.
Here, Chad, I'm gonna turn down the game again.
Fucking racist as shit.
Also, this is the final boss of the game.
Holy shit! What the fuck?
Listen, chat. Listen close.
Boring final boss.
The ching chong is apparently Swahili for kill. I don't care what other language it is. It sounds racist as fuck when you're playing in a Japanese game.
Oh my god.
It is so incredibly racist.
It is bad. It is super duper bad.
I
Oh,
looked it up.
Bad.
Ghost of Tsushima cost 60 million. Yeah, no, Ubisoft way overpaid for this game. But Ubisoft is also still touting themselves as the premier quadruple A company.
Yeah, quadruple, because, you know, that's the sound you're gonna fucking make when you see the price of all their crappy products. That's exactly what that is.
Remember when they had a fiercely loyal wife and sister Nobunaga cuck her husband for an overblown weapon holder? Yes! So there is a scene as well where Yasuke can fuck Nobunaga's sister.
yeah. Hi there. The fuck is wrong with your face?
Oh.
So you can fuck Nobunaga's sister, and I want to remind you, this is feudal Japan.
Yeah.
There is a scene where Yasuke can fuck a fat, non-binary person.
Oh, wonderful.
And fun fact, chat, if you were non-binary back in these times, or if you had any like weirdness about you back in these times, most of the time you just got killed.
Yep.
Because people were hyper bigots back
Or they put you in
then.
a insane asylum, or they beat the shit out of you with a bamboo stick. I would assume in Japan, but I don't know any. Well, in other places they would have literally taken you to like a, I don't know, like a church or a monastery, and they would torture the shit out of you until you were exorcised.
Mm-hmm.
Look, chat, it's the Takeda clan.
Users are still debating. In the finale, the player hears rap in Swahili. Ching tuna wachin slaughter we are killing. So that's what it translates to. Or King Chong Wa Cha Ninja. He has birthed an emperor that continues her legacy to this day. That's Sister Oichi. Oh.
Okay.
Game is a shit show.
Just why?
Oh, am I out of bullets?
I really, genuinely hope Ubisoft just goes under with this game.
You know what? Let it die.
Can he hit me? He can.
Unironically, let it die.
Shit.
Also, I looked it up. If a non-noble had sex with a noble woman, it would be the death sentence.
He can
It
hit me
gets
from
even
behind
worse
her.
when you realize that Yasuke was originally Nobunaga's slave.
He was like his bragging rights too.
Yeah, he was the thing to show
He's
off.
like, look, I have this exotic foreigner.
How the fuck am I supposed to beat this?
Like, a lot of people, when during development, are saying like,
That
you know, if
boba.
it's during that time period and Nobunaga is actually in the game, you could have Yasuke be an NPC that you meet somewhere down the line.
He
That's
can
fine.
jump!
But this. Oh my god, this game. Chat. This game is.
How the fuck am I supposed to beat up this man?
This is the game of all time.
Chat just adding good news. Bam Margera is going to be in Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4. I mean, look. Bam Margera, I'm sorry to say it, he is a fucking mess.
Is he coming after me? He's not.
That guy is an absolute fucking mess. I know because you know why? I actually live not too far from Bam Margera, actually.
They added a cave to the game that has some history behind it. Oh, lovely.
Slave is putting it mildly. He was lower than that. He was an exotic pet to show off.
Bam
Yeah.
fell
And by the
off
way,
hard.
Chat, I'm not going to say that's right, you know, because having slaves is not right. It's just
It's not.
like
It's just that
people,
was the time period.
people try and put more.
Okay. Hear me out. Hear me out. What if they made a comedical game where you're a time traveler and you go back in time to try and prevent the concept of slavery and you accidentally invent it?
Well, that would be
go
funny.
back way before it was invented and you just see a bunch of people in mud huts and you're like, I am from the far distant future and I am trying to stop slavery, and they're all confused. They're like, slavery, what's that? And he goes, oh, it's where you own somebody else and you have them do your stuff for you. And they're like, that's an excellent idea. Why don't we do that?
That would really suck, yeah.
Be funny though.
And then the whole game is just you trying to unfuck what you did.
Yeah. Assassin's Creed slavery. That would be bad.
I wouldn't be, maybe.
Boss is weak to
I mean,
bullets. Okay, well I
that's
have to have
not
bullets
entirely-
before.
Like, if you followed along the original concept of Assassin's Creed being like, you know, you're playing as Desmond and you're going against the Templars, like that kind of would fall in line with that.
When did they stop doing that? Because I'm sure that's why people enjoyed it.
That was either 3 or Black Flag.
Why did they stop doing it?
Oh,
Because Desmond's story finished.
Okay,
Quote unquote finished.
but like, okay,
No, I think it was 3. It was 3. Because I remember the beginning of Black Flag and it was like some no-name nobody getting a job at like the Templars, like modern day. The Templars, okay, for Akko, the Templars were essentially Umbrella Corps from Resident Evil. It's just they existed in the past and then they existed in the present, but existed as like a mega corporation under a different name because they knew that if assassins existed at that current time, they would know because they were like an ancient organization.
A samurai must master all matters in technology and other things. This is Nobunaga's private bamboo garden. Take the royal.
Hello?
Ubisoft wants to bring back Desmond, really.
Good luck.
Well, okay, so that's the thing is every protagonist, so like Altair, Ezio, Connor, they were all descendants of Desmond. So the whole point is you swap back and forth between Desmond and whoever the protagonist is, because all the memories of like Assassin's Creed 1, 2, Brotherhood, like all those games, it's all from the memories of Desmond because it's going back in time through his head, reliving the history of his ancestors.
yeah.
That was the point of it. Because if they could learn what their ancestors had done, they would be able to learn how to stop the Templars in modern day.
Right.
Like a clan. If one falls, others will grow to take its
Wait,
place.
they teased Desmond in Valhalla.
Even the strongest forest will wither.
I don't even know how the hell they can make Desmond work off his shadows.
Desmond is
I-
secretly Yasuke.
Really?
God.
I think even Black Flag was Desmond because they trapped his DNA and used it for other people.
It was enjoyable watching
I don't
you
know.
master that bike.
I kind of want to. Okay, Jet, I own like on Steam 2 and Brotherhood. I never finished them because Ubisoft put in a anti-cheat called Punk Buster. That when I tried playing these games, it fucked up my computer so bad that it made my computer unusable.
Pick up the gun and shoot the targets.
Oh, that slowed down the game a lot. Jumping
And I
into these.
never reinstalled them after I fixed that issue because I refused to just use Punk Buster.
Look at that, chat is killing the game by doing that. That is hilarious.
Now step through the
Oh yeah, by the way, Tim, do you like World War II games?
That depends.
Ugh.
Okay, because one I'm currently playing right now, it's called Easy Red. It's like dirt cheap.
The time to fight.
I
And
think
you can. It's both multiplayer and single player, and you can play any theater of World War II you want, pretty much.
Yeah. The Templars and the Assassins are both good guys. However, the Assassins want peace through freedom, and the Templars want true order. Yes. Well, and under that logic, like the Templars aren't exactly good either. Like if they want servitude, like true, like
They have them act like the Illuminati.
yeah. In Black Flag, they use a meta excuse that they pick descendants to recreate the memories of historical figures and make them into games for people to play it. That is very meta. Oh my god.
Yeah, what was it? Abstergo Industries is what they're called.
Yeah, Abstergo. That
in the Assassin's Creed universe.
I kind of want to play Black Flag. I've heard Black Flag is fantastic.
Oh, Black Flag is one of the best pirate games you'll ever fucking play. You should have Shiroi come on here sometime, and she'll fucking tell you, because she's played every fucking Assassin's Creed game almost.
Who has?
Why is
Almost.
that a thing, Ubisoft? Why is your Assassin's Creed bundle $481?
What is offered in that? What? Excuse me?
Is it? It's every
I'm
Assassin's
sorry,
Creed
what?
game. It is every Assassin's Creed game on Steam.
The fuck?
So like you have 1, 2, Brotherhood, Revelations, 3, Unity, Rogue, Syndicate, Black Flag, Origins, Odyssey, Valhalla, Liberation,
as a
Mirage,
Templar,
and
don't you?
Shadows. Huh?
You play as a Templar in Rogue,
In order to
don't you?
pick up the bullets, you have to
I
use
don't
switch
know.
to the gun. Okay.
I have no idea. I'm very kind of not on like the Assassin's Creed lore because I've never finished a game. One of those games. I don't know, chat. Maybe next time Brother or Black Flag goes on sale, I'll pick it up.
I heard Freedom... Dude, Shiroi, what was Freedom Cry like? By the way.
It's $512 for me. Oh, is it only that price for me because I own 2 of the games in the bundle?
Oh gosh, there's even more.
It's even more. It's $512.
Ew.
Ew.
Like,
That is disgusting.
like if you wanted to play them, wait for a really heavy sale because like the one game that's gonna be like the most expensive is going to be Shadows.
Oh shit, he can jump.
About this bundle, complete your library with this amazing bundle. Thank you. I'm not gonna deny that. I'm gonna say like 1 through Black Flag is probably pretty decent to play. I know people have problems. Go ahead.
Sure said she didn't play every Assassin's Creed. She tapped out halfway through Syndicate, which is fair.
I've heard Syndicate is good. I have Syndicate on Epic.
Yeah, I murdered him in Minecraft.
You are now
I am samurai.
bring the battle to them. It is
I really wanted to play 3 because I loved the aesthetic of 3. Because it was like during the American Revolution. Or sorry, was it? Oh god.
3 is during the American Revolution.
Yeah.
I'm surprised they didn't make one during the American Civil War.
Okay, this is gonna get Occo. I think this is really funny. So there was a DLC after 3 came out called The Tyranny of King Washington.
Uh-oh.
Oh yeah, it's a what if scenario. It's like
Is-
what if George Washington was evil?
Is that a
Yeah,
subway?
it's a what if scenario, I believe, that George Washington was, while he was the leader of the American Revolution, he was installed to be that
As the
by
king.
the French.
They are not welcome on the
So when they won, he became the king and then basically still won it for the French.
Shirai said Assassin's Creed Rogue is the edgiest game she ever played.
Damn. That's insane.
Oh.
Oh. What's the connection with Liberation? I have no idea.
I have no fucking idea either. Thing is, the Assassin's Creed and the Templars kind of shoot. The Assassins and the Templars kind of shoot their goals if they weren't literal extremes of what they believe in. Absolute freedom would mean anarchy and lawlessness and probably killing anyone.
Oh,
You know?
Tyranny gave Washington an apple and he went power mad. Oh, okay. Because I remember the apples being like some corruption-driven like technology.
The world belongs to those who seek
I'm doing
Or-
okay, albino.
this train.
Is
Or
this-
weren't the apples kind of like the apple of Eden, like the snake that gave
Shinkansen controls Japan.
Aka, was it Adam or Eve? I'm blanking.
On what?
The snake that gave the apple in the Garden of Eden.
Oh, it gave it to Eve.
Eve, okay.
And then later was like, Adam, take a bite. Oh, I really shouldn't, Eve. Oh, but do it.
I'm surprised you don't remember this, Tom.
Just like a woman, she got a man kicked out of his home.
I will say I don't remember it, but also at the same time, like I am processing a lot of information right now, so that just kind of. Okay. So there's the exact same apples from the Garden of Eden. Okay.
So that actually reminds me of an old joke. How come women can never decide what to eat?
Why?
The last time a woman decided what to eat, she got humanity kicked out of paradise.
Damn.
Damn, indeed. Yep, show off the Ezio drip. I don't know the Ezio drip, unless you mean straight Ezio.
We're talking about the robes.
Assassin's Creed reframes the Garden of Eden as them stealing an apple from the precursors and escaping alien slavery. That's wild. Yeah, that's pretty much all Assassin's Creed we have. Like,
I mean, we could spend hours going over footage, but like,
we could, but it's
is
like,
it worth it?
is it worth? Yeah, exactly. Is it worth it? Like,
Honestly, the more attention you give the game, the more Ubisoft is just going to give a reason to triple down.
Yeah.
exactly. So,
I think if it's all right with you guys, I want to take a moment to talk about super chats.
okay, go ahead.
Go ahead,
So-
go ahead, read your super chats.
So, just because my chat's been nice tonight, and I want to make sure I reward them by being a dirty little whore and reading all of their messages for all the money they gave me. Excuse me. Let's see here. Sly for 100 bits at the beginning of the stream. Woohoo, another Nightwave stream. Woohoo indeed. Woohoo indeed.
Woohoo!
And then for 1 bit, I could play the
Woohoo.
Sam Hyde clip. Well, I did that for you. Thank you. And then also thank you for the give sub to Tapeworm. Very much appreciated. Tapeworm, enjoy your sub on Twitch. Magma for Tent and Critical Role isn't bad by itself, is that they brought a lot of tourists to D&D, very true, which brought a lot of money to WotC, which led to the OGL scandal in 5e,
Yep.
5.5e. Yes. Yes. Did you read that one already? I can't remember.
Yes,
Okay, that was the one that you stole from me.
yes, it is.
Okay, let me make sure. One Tire Gamer for 16.99 NZ. MommaOcco did the clown avatar. Come with a lifetime supply of Fago. Love it, by the way.
Whoop whoop.
Devastator for 2 Canadian. Cosplaying Belacha Clown or Harley Quinn? My own thing. Is my own thing. Sly, thank you for the $1. No message. Wolf for the 2 on the show that ruined Rogue's character. Shame. Indeed.
Yeah, that was X-Men 97.
Oh, okay. And then Sly for 2. Ubisoft employees can't read clocks. Very true. Magma for 2. A lot of the models come from other Ubisoft games. Well, I guess that's what we're finding out now.
I mean, it's okay if Ubisoft asset flips. I'm okay with that. I mean, FromSoft does it.
They just make it so blatant. It's
Just
kind of
make it
funny.
tasteful.
You know what? I can kind of tell with a lot from soft games, not to be a dick.
Right, but FromSoft does it tastefully.
You know, that's right, you clown whore. Yes, that's me.
Oh.
And then Super Iron Bot for 5. To be fair, Floyd wasn't... I can't say that! No! Blank was an asset flip from Ubisoft games too. That's not nice to say, chat. Wolfsbane for 5 looks at Yasuke model in Division. Ha ha ha, wait, you serious? Ubisoft, let me laugh even harder. Mercenary for 2, let's bring back those times. And the Mercenary again for 2. Ubisoft definitely deserves those times on them. They probably do. Dilocon for 2, Australian. Boss guy is weak to bullets. Well, I figured that out, thankfully. I was able to get past it. Mercenary for 2, I refuse to play Syndicate because Karl Marx love. I've never played Syndicate, have you guys?
No.
No? Fair enough. Well, that is all the super
The
chats.
only Assassin's Creed I really played, I played Black Flag, and I played a little bit of Odyssey, and then I got tired of the pay-to-win shit, and then I played a little bit of Valhalla, just because the whole Viking shit, and then I got tired of that, because that was also very pay-to-win.
Yeah. They have DLC in this game where you can add samurai shades and a drinking hat that replaces your samurai helmet with a drinking hat. What the fuck?
To be honest, I kind of like Yasuke's character being a gentle giant from a faraway land. Shame marketing had nothing of it in it. They could have simply wrote the story and manner of how things were as an alternative history that Yasuke had managed to integrate himself to the people as said, a gentle giant, and after Oda's fall, he went and became a Yakuza who worked with Noe. Wouldn't that have been a cool story? That would have at least been better.
I do feel like that would have been an alright story.
A lot better than whatever the fuck they're trying to do right now.
The world belongs to those who seize it first. With this train, I turn days into moments.
So
before you leave the subject of Shadows, I've DM'd you the best acting in the game. Okay.
Is it the acting that we heard?
No.
The shiitake mushrooms?
No, this one is by Learning the Law, from saying Quentin Tarantino levels of cinema in Assassin's Creed Shadows. Here, I'll DM it to both of you.
All right, chat. This will be the last thing we hear, and then we'll move on.
No.
Okay.
You'll tell me where it is.
Oh, even the main actor
do
sounds
that.
horrible.
You'll have no reason to let me live. So you won't tell me where it is. No.
Oh my god, this acting is fucking horrible.
Oh fuck. Oh my gosh, those eyes! Wait. Wait. Okay. Look at that face!
That's fucking bad.
What is with this dialogue? Yeah, no, the dialogue is horrendous.
Chad, I'm sorry, you're like 20 seconds behind me. My apologies, but like, what the fuck is that face?
Oh, yeah. It's so bad. It's so bad. Ironically, Yasuke's VA put in the best of performance.
That is kind of funny. Oh my gosh, I can't believe that face. That is horrible.
That's pretty fucking bad.
Chad, I'm speechless.
Oh. I didn't mean to do that. That's okay. Let's do this.
I feel like The Room has better acting than this.
Timu level of game design. That's giving too much credit to Timu.
I'd say Timu has more voice acting.
Timu would have more quality. Fuck.
Ironically, Star Wars Holiday Special is better.
Okay, I'm done playing this game. I'm done playing this game. It's funny, but not. It's funny, is what it is.
All right, so something funny happened over the weekend. Have either of you heard about the Sonic DC crossover?
No.
Oh, I'm sorry. The what?
Okay, so I think middle of last year, Sega announced they were doing a collaboration with DC. At first, it was just a fun little trailer or like a fun little cinematic of Shadow wearing Batman's outfit in Gotham and just doing Batman's job. Okay, cool, because it was like for Batman's like one of his anniversaries or something. Okay, cool, fine. And then Sega came out a couple months later and said, yeah, so it's going to be way more than that, and we're doing a whole big thing. Like, what is it going to be? It's like big comics. It's going to be other crossover stuff. It's gonna be a big thing. Okay. The first issue of this crossover came out this week.
Okay.
I'm gonna put this. Well, the fact
fucking poorly.
Actually, it's doing very well. But we had a moment of Batman and Shadow trauma dumping together.
Oh my gosh.
No.
Seriously?
Yes.
No.
Literally, we have Batman and Shadow trauma dumping
Oh my
together.
gosh.
My parents are dead.
Is it literally just both of them saying how everybody that they love is dead?
Yeah, so the thing is, like, so they beat a parademon invasion because Darkseid wants the Chaos Emeralds.
Mm-hmm.
Fine. And Shadow's just like, fuck this, I'm not bothering, I don't care. You all do your own shit, you all do it anyway, I don't care.
Oh, geez. My apologies, chat, for ear raping you.
And Batman's just like, you know, you wouldn't have left unless you had a reason to be really edgy. So why'd you leave? Like, who was it that was murdered?
Yeah. That is...
Oh my god, you're edgy like me.
Like, he didn't actually say that, but like he pointed out all of Shadow's traits are exactly like his own, and it's like,
The Sonic DC crossover was real? Yes.
Yeah, it's real.
Yes, it is 100% real.
This is where my parents died, Shadow.
Well, maybe if they did, they had guns.
Who's the better crybaby? That's a good question. I don't know.
And they actually, people say canonical. I'm not sure if it's canonical, but they basically said that Shadow or Sonic is faster than the Flash.
Really?
Oh, really?
Yes.
Excuse me.
Now, admittedly, they do play on this because the Flash has the Speed Force, and Sonic is just naturally that fast, and Flash technically isn't. That's kind of like what they're playing on.
Mm-hmm.
No, here, I'm gonna put this in both of your chats, like here. So Akko wanted to post it. Like, this is real. Admittedly, it doesn't look bad. I read it. It's actually, it feels a little rushed.
Okay.
But it doesn't feel bad. It's just gonna give him a little bit of time to cook.
Wow.
But I sent this to Akko, and it just like, what?
Oh my god.
You better be worth your trouble. Oh my gosh. Look at that.
Oh, edgy. Just imagine this in Keanu's voice.
I don't really want to.
For my community, I'm gonna post this in the Discord.
Oh,
that's
God.
beautiful. Still better than the Ruby DC crossover. I agree.
It is. It is.
I agree.
Anything's better than the Ruby DC crossover.
I agree, chat.
I cringed so much watching that crossover.
Yeah.
I watched it out of morbid curiosity, and just Batman and all the other DC characters acted so out of character.
Why would you do that, though?
Like, they made Batman all mopey, like, me in the world of Remnant, I have superpowers, but at home I don't.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, Sakurai came into discussion lately.
Yes, he did. He did, and I was pretty happy about that.
Sakurai says Japanese developers should avoid trying to appeal to Western tastes. Sakurai is a Chad. We've understood this for years. Super Smash Bros. Creator Masahiro Sakurai was recently awarded the Art Encouragement Prize from the Japanese government's Agency of Cultural Affairs, Agency for Cultural Affairs, for his remarkable achievement with the Masahiro Sakurai on Creating Games YouTube channel. Okay. As part of that, he conducted an interview with NTAX in which he stressed the need for Japanese developers to focus on creating games with domestic appeal rather than trying to cater to Western tastes. There was a
really
asked
crossover?
how
Yes.
Japan can keep up with booming gaming markets in some regions such as China, Sakurai simply stated, "It's not really my own idea, but as an industry trend, I think Japanese people should keep pursuing the things that the Japanese people like." He goes on to say that the success of Japanese games in the West had led so many teams in the region to join a growing trend of making Americanized works. However, he doesn't necessarily believe that Western gamers are looking for this, stating, "I think that they seek the uniqueness and fun of Japanese games." His comment comes at an interesting time for Silent Hill fans, of all people, though not relevant for the Switch, and I want to clarify with that comment. This is on the Nintendo Life page. But as such, maybe the Switch 2, though, the recent transmission broadcast for Silent Hill F highlighted a desire to bring the series back to its Japanese roots, with series producer Motoi Okamoto stating, "As Silent Hill was based in the West for the longest time, it felt like the Japanese influence was fading. As such, the latest entry will be the first to take place solely in Japan." Masahiro Sakurai stressed that his opinion is just one way of looking at the topic, but we think it is a pretty sound approach with love Japanese games here at Nintendo Life because they're so distinctly Japanese and we wouldn't have it any other way. I agree. Japanese games should resume being Japanese games.
I agree.
They
obviously.
should. And Westerners buy Japanese games because they are Japanese games.
Exactly.
They want something different. It's just like how a lot of Japanese people have actually been playing more open world Western games because it's something different than what they're used to playing.
Exactly.
Like, I don't know if you know this, but before Battlefield went to shit, Battlefield 3 and Battlefield 4 were super popular in Japan, actually. They had a growing Japanese community. Because you don't see too many, open world, not open world, but you know what I mean. Big map, big team first person shooters in the East.
Oh, yeah. And then to go on with that, console gaming wasn't, it was decent there, but primarily there was mobile gaming because Japan is just kind of always on the move because of how, people's lives are there. So when the Valve released the Steam Deck, kind of like the PC gaming or console gaming market really kind of jumped up. And look at the DMC4 producer statement on gaming to contrast this. It's that is in here. We'll actually read that next. It's a good idea. Where is it? Right here. So Bounding into Comics posted an article very similar, saying Resident Evil 4 and Devil May Cry 4 producer admits industry has grown to a point where a game just being fun isn't enough to sell. Bullshit.
If it's fun, people will buy it. That's the purpose of the game. We buy the game, we play the game because it's fun.
Are these people convinced that the only way that a game can be successful is if it has some sort of deeper impact on it? Is that all these people think?
Maybe. I don't know. I blame Inafune for Japanese games industry trying to appeal to the West. It's a goddamn miracle that Rock Band was so good after Kitamura left Capcom. Did that require to have Capcom give two shits about Mega Man?
Yeah, listen, Chad, if they do another Mega Man game, I'll be surprised. I don't believe it will happen.
Yeah, I will be too. The day we have a Mega Man game announced by Capcom is the day the internet's going to be screaming.
Especially the Nemesis.
Yeah.
Because that was his favorite game series of all time.
And offering an admittedly depressing summary of the current state of the industry, veteran video game producer Hiroyuki Kobayashi says that unlike years past, the success of a given title now depends on far more than it just being fun.
I disagree.
Kobayashi, who served as a producer on a number of Capcom titles, including Devil May Cry 4, Resident Evil 4, and every Sengoku Basara entry before leaving to form his own current GP Track 50 studio, provided this insight into the modern video game industry while speaking to Tekken franchise director Katsuhiro Harada for the latest entry of Famitsu's behind the scenes of game development creator on creator interview series.
Mm-hmm.
Reflecting on the fact that the ever-growing nature of their industry had led to a similar change in their respective workloads, Kobayashi opened, in the past, game development often started with a simple thought like, this seems fun. If a team had enough development experience, the game would somehow turn into a hit. But nowadays, just being fun isn't enough to sell. We need to conduct thorough marketing beforehand, analyze which audience the game will appeal to, clearly define the target, he explained. And if we don't, the game won't be well received. For example, the title we're currently developing is aimed at the overseas gaming market. I'll say now, it probably won't sell very well in Japan.
I love that. I love that they know
at least he's honest. Like, you know what? It's like, you know, it's not designed for the West or for the Japan, which means probably not going to sell well here, and I fully admit that. So at least he knows.
Yeah, they're slowly realizing that the money that comes from America doesn't really come from America, because the people that say they want this stuff don't actually have the money for it. They just say that they want it. They're all broke bitches. Broker than we all are, by the way.
Really, they are.
We're all broke, but like,
the yen
Japan,
is...
like, no, I'm not talking about Japan. I'm talking about...
Japan's economy has gone to shit, sadly.
Yeah, the yen is in the dumpster right now.
And it's partially America's fault.
Tourists.
Partially America's fault, because they kind of depend on us to have a strong economy too.
And our economy hasn't been very strong thanks to, you know, Mr. Magoo.
Indeed.
Anyway, where is it? Asked by Harada if this meant he and his team had made a clear decision from the start regarding their creative direction. Kobayashi confirmed, yes, because if we don't clarify that up front, at some point someone will suggest maybe we should make it more appealing to the Japanese market too. If we go down that road, the game itself will gradually lose its original focus, he said. That's why we set a clear direction from the beginning. This game is made for a specific audience, emphasizes Kobayashi. You know, that's not incorrect. That's not incorrect though.
Mm-hmm.
It is very true. Like, when you target a specific audience, like say, as an example, like we're making Resident Evil 9, which is actually in our docket, by the way, chat.
Oh yeah, we were. That's the one that's also Japanese, isn't it?
We don't know. We'll talk about that soon. Well, actually, why not lead into that, because this is also kind of Resident Evil based.
All right, sounds good.
But let's say this is Resident Evil 9, and it was being designed for Western and Japanese markets in mind. Well, then you're going to be like, well, this is kind of conflicting. But if it was designed specifically for the Western market in mind, I'm not going to say it's not going to have problems, but at least it'll be more focused. Which is very true. If you're able to focus more on what you're trying to do, you're probably going to accomplish your goal better.
Yeah. That is the hope, yes.
So, agreeing with Kobayashi's point, Harada recalled, the process of shaping a project today is very different from the past. Back when we were young, like in the 90s when we were developing Tekken, we led with our passion, saying, this is the kind of fighting game we want to make, and a lot of people followed us because of that enthusiasm. But today, with so many entertainment choices available, we have to be extremely precise about who we're targeting.
Mm-hmm.
To this end, the Tekken blocks would later inquire, I think many Japanese fans would love for it to be a hit domestically as well, even if you adjust the look or marketing strategy. It is still difficult to make it more appealing in Japan, to which Kobayashi would affirm, I just don't think the gameplay will match Japanese preferences. Gotta refresh Occo stream. There we go.
My chat's saying it's the same as Hollywood selling exclusively to China. Also, it's funny how badly they fell on their face with that goal.
In reference to what?
Catering to Western audiences.
Oh, speaking of China, people have been noticing that one of the things that China tends to do is they will buy up a lot of stake in a company, then they will sink that company by introducing a lot of DEI into it. And now it looks as if because I can believe this, that China has introduced DEI into video games as a long-term psyop in order to make Chinese companies more profitable or more likable. Because I
can see it.
Well, not only can I see, I feel like it's something that's actually true. I mean, like games that are owned by Tencent, like a lot of them. Well, I don't even think Tencent, but like Western American companies that have stakes bought in them by the Chinese government, they all start sucking really bad. And I mean, it takes a couple of years to happen. So maybe this is a multi-decade psyop.
Well, they started sucking, and then we saw games like Nikkei, Stellar Blade, Liza P, Black Myth Wukong.
Is Liza P
Marvel
a Chinese
Rivals.
game?
I think Liza P is Chinese, yeah.
Really?
Liza P is either Chinese or Korean.
I believe it's Korean.
Okay, then that doesn't count because the Koreans and the Chinese don't like each other that much.
Korea's
Shocker.
been knocking out of the park, though.
Shocker, Koreans and the Chinese don't like each other. The Asian on Asian violence.
Also, I will say this, right? Korea. I've seen a lot of Korean movies. I have yet to say there has been a Korean movie that I've seen that I thought was shit.
No, yeah.
It's like there's been some really good Korean films.
Mm-hmm.
I think it definitely like.
What about Squid Game?
Squid Game. See, I haven't seen it, but I heard season 1 was good. Season 2, a lot of people refuse to see season 2 because
season 2 embraced wokeism
of Squid Game.
Oh, that's sad.
Korean for Liza P. Yeah, so you can definitely say Nikkei and Stellar Blade are also Korean. Oh, okay. Well, but the point stands is very correct. Like movies, like American movies, all shit, almost like 100% shit.
Oh, most American movies are shit these days.
But Russian, Japanese, Chinese, Korean, that's where you're kind of starting to see a little bit more like better products.
Mm-hmm. Chad, if you figure out how to join me while I'm doing this, you may join me, but otherwise I'm just kind of chilling right now.
A lot of Asian products have turned out to be a lot better than any Western products, sadly.
Mm-hmm.
I would love to support American products and everything, but right now a lot of American products are fucking horrible.
Well, ironically, I was looking at dishwashers yesterday because ours broke years ago, and I'm finally looking to getting a new one. And we're looking at all the different brands, and everything's like, oh, here's American. And we're pointing out that one of these brands specifically is Korean. And I'm just like, right now, I'd probably be more open to buying, a Korean dishwasher than an American one.
Mm-hmm. And it's not even just American shit. It's also just Western shit in general. Like, you look at a lot of British things, and it's fucking horrible.
Yeah.
Like
British, Canada.
Doctor Who used to be a very fucking good science fiction series, albeit weird as fuck.
Well, that's when it was good, was when it was weird as fuck.
Right. But like, man, like Doctor Who has been terrible. Warhammer was like one of the few good things that the UK had going for it fiction-wise. They're ruining that shit.
Warhammer's so weird because on one hand, it's like Warhammer's like in two specific piles. It's either
right,
what the hell are you doing?
And games like Space Marine are base as fuck. But
Space
then you have
Marine,
shows
Rogue
like
Trader.
Tithes that are like woke.
Thank you for the raid. I
and
appreciate
shit.
it.
Oh, did someone raid you?
Yep. Heading to bed. Just dropped in to
hey,
give a like
Samir.
and say thank you. Yes, please like the stream, chat, if you have not already. Like the stream and yeah, like the stream. Pretty please. Oh, Venge, you did end up joining. That's cool.
Okay. Anyway. So, of course, there will be some people who absolutely love it, but at the end of the day, success is measured by how many copies a game sells, he clarified. From that perspective, trying to modify the game to appeal to more of a Japanese market would be a risky move. It's not that I'm disregarding Japan. Personally, I would love for it to sell well here. But if we prioritize that, it could negatively impact the game's success overseas. As I mentioned before, we've made a clear decision to focus on the international market. With that in mind, everything from the world building to the genre and characters is designed specifically for an overseas audience. I guess that's a fair way to look at it. It's frustrating, but
Yeah.
at the same time, I really want to respond to that. Sorry, I just saw a post I kind of want to respond to. I'm going to wait maybe till after stream.
Oh dear. What did you
It was
see?
a real nasty post.
You're both tagged in it. I'll put it that way.
Seriously?
Yes.
How bad is it?
I think it's
I don't
that's
see it on
my
Twitter.
Oh, then they might have blocked you.
No, I've
It's about the Niara thing.
Okay, go ahead and share it with me. Pretty please. Impromptu
I
drama
don't
right
see
here,
it
right
either.
now.
Here.
For some reason, I'm just not seeing people's tweets.
I kind of respond with the idea of like
No, don't respond. This
you-
person is this person like is an attention whore.
No, I can tell.
So you
I can
don't respond.
absolutely tell.
All right, I gave them one
But I
response, and
still
that's all I plan
kind
to
of
give.
want to respond
No.
with the idea.
Don't respond.
Let me finish what I'm saying first before you disregard me. Thank
yeah,
you.
okay, but just you don't respond.
Akko. I kind of want to respond with the meme of like, you've already sold me nothing. You don't need to do anything else.
Again, just don't say anything.
I'm not going to.
What's funny is, and by the way, I'm going to talk about this on Wednesday when I sit down. Well, actually, I don't know what we're going to talk about. Niara, so you guys both saw it. I'm going to sit down with Niara.
Yes.
Right? Okay. Razor, do you know who Niara is? I don't know if I told you.
I don't know. Also, Zeus Pegasus, thank you for the raid. Hey, everybody.
So Niara is a trans activist that is on everybody's minds right now, including now Grums, which is way more attention than I think that Niara ever deserved in this kind of fight here. But Niara is a trans activist that is one of the trans the kids kind of individuals. You don't have to comment if you don't want to. You can give
I don't want to
vagaries.
get involved in this conversation.
But I feel like it's important for me to say is like I don't mind trans people. I know some people around me probably do, but like I don't mind trans people. I mind when they muddy the waters and make life worse for other trans people. And I had vaguely mentioned, well, not even vaguely, I had mentioned on Twitter that I had had gender dysphoria when I was a teenager, and they're like, "Let's talk about it." I was like, "Okay."
Midnight Ghost Bunny, thank you for the follow.
So we're gonna do that on Wednesday, this Wednesday, and they told me they just wanted to talk about that. If that's all that it's talked about, cool. We'll see. They may want to talk about other things. I have no idea. Idea. But I just think it's funny. I don't know. I just think it's funny people call me a conservative Republican when I didn't even vote the last election.
Yeah, you couldn't because
these people just want to peg me as something. A conservative Republican. So they're saying I'm a conservative Republican fraud. That literally is just a string of nothing because they're saying I don't know if that means that I am a fraud conservative or if I am a left-leaning person that is a fraud because I am conservative. I don't get it. They also say I support Donald Trump. I just don't get it. You don't have to comment. It's
listen,
fine.
I would consider myself more of a centrist, and I don't really, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I consider myself. Like, but I don't know. There's no way I'm going to prove that because, yeah, I have done a lot of content where I pull up something that Trump said and laughed at it. That's because he has something worth laughing at. Last president we had didn't have anything worth laughing at or pulling up and saying, this is interesting.
He does say goofy shit.
He does, but it wasn't worth looking at, in my personal opinion.
Right.
And I don't know. People say I am very critical of Trump when he says something stupid. But, you know, people get the idea in their head, and, you know, it is what it is. Anyway, I don't want to harp on it, but it's just kind of funny. Conservative Republican fraud. It's such a string of words. I can't even.
I've had people accuse me on Twitter of being, like, all kinds of shit. I've had people DM my friends and say, don't associate with Razor when he is, and I quote, a right-wing extremist.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, okay.
I'm right of you. That's definitely true.
I don't know how you come off as a right-wing extremist, but all right.
They respond below saying they're trying to ruin Yara's life. What's funny is they're like, Yara isn't worth your time, and I'm just like, they invited me on, fuckhead. Yara is the one that asked to talk to me. I don't know. This is the only attention I'm gonna give this person on stream. Not even bringing them up because it's not even worth it. But like, it's just hilarious that people can call me that. Anyway, let's move on.
I would like to walk away from this conversation.
I agree. We can do that.
So, Helldivers.
From one politics into another.
Exactly. So Arch is the first person I saw it from. I also put Grum's version of this in the docket, but Arch saying, "Holy shit, this came out half an hour ago, and this was on the 19th." Yeah, so this was a bit ago. Helldivers 2 dev openly states that Super Earth is intended to be a fascist totalitarian regime. Developers were actively trying to brainwash an entire community to fight for a fascist state. So the article says, the United Nations asked Helldivers 2 studio Arrowhead if it'd give a talk on psychological manipulation. Would we brainwash an entire community to fight for a fascist state? Would we be okay with that? Turns out, yeah. I wanted to say, to drive the point home and prevent Helldivers 2 from getting too depressing, Arrowhead pulled on the shiny, patriotic aesthetics of the US, the EU, and the UN itself, as well as the mantras of regimes like Nazi Germany and North Korea. It creates pleasing aesthetics, Palisade noticed, because there's something totalitarian regimes are really good at. Pleasing aesthetics. Not entirely wrong. Of course, you might restart.
Helldivers is blatantly a fucking parody, and the majority of the player base, myself included, like, know it's a fucking parody. We acknowledge that it is.
I think people are fine with that.
Of course, you might start to wonder how fun it'll actually be once you consider the implications of dressing players up in fascist uniforms and calling them to arms under the banner of an imperial state to die, and die again in the name of democracy. We asked ourselves, could we brainwash an entire community to fight for a fascist state? Would they? Would we be okay with that? And turns out, yeah, actually, Palisade said in his talk.
Well, I mean, first off, you made the game really fun. And fascist or not, let's be real, Super Earth, they look cool.
Well,
the fascist
I think a great example of this, and I'm going to use kind of like my original interpretation of Warhammer versus what I know now. On the surface, what I knew of Warhammer, which was prior to like playing Space Marine 1, which was prior to playing Space Marine 2, I kind of knew nothing.
Yeah.
And I had assumed that, you know, the Imperium, the Space Marines, they were the good guys.
No one's really the good guys in 40k. Everyone's.
But having played it, having understood the lore more, I was incredibly wrong.
It's like Breaking Bad. Nobody's the good guy.
Exactly. And I think this is the same case here. Is like Super Earth's not good at all. Super Earth is just as bad as the rest of them.
But are the aliens we're fighting better is the question. And the answer is probably no.
No.
Well, no, because the Illuma didn't make you into fucking brain puppets. The bugs just want to nom and make you fucking food. And the fucking automatons, well, as a Malevelon Creek veteran, I'm gonna say this. Fucking burn Cyberstan to the fucking ground.
Helldivers is a good adaptation of a bad adaptation. Yes! Because it's an adaptation of the first Starship Troopers movie, which is already a bad adaptation of the original book.
Which is apparently getting made into a movie now.
Yes, and I'm horribly concerned about that.
You should be.
Anyway, actually, we got a message from the UN asking if we want to talk in some form about psychological defense against manipulation, added Palisade.
Can I just bring up, by the way, the UN wants to talk to guys who made a video game about a game about fascism. Doesn't that sound a little weird?
Yeah.
It kind of makes it sound like they wanted them to want to learn how they can brainwash people into fighting for them.
Or, you know, the EU wanting to, build an EU army.
Didn't they do
I've
an
been wanting
in-game
to do this for a
mission
while.
that rewarded players with a donation to a kids organization?
They did.
Okay, they did? That sounds familiar.
Because, there was the option to, would you rather enrich yourselves and get special, any tank mines, or do you want to save these orphan children? The players chose overwhelmingly to protect the orphan children.
Really?
Yeah,
I'll be honest, I'm kind of surprised.
No, now that you're describing that, yeah, that sounds familiar.
Yes, so the player base, Super Earth itself, yes, is a fascist state, but the player base acts completely the complete opposite,
Uh-huh.
So I don't know what the fuck Arrowhead is trying to say about the player base being easily manipulated people. They know Super Earth is a fucking parody of fascism.
Yeah.
It's
And
just
that's
funny.
the thing here is
People can separate
we're playing
reality.
this game because it's a funny parody that we can use to get away from our shitty reality.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
And
It's-
also, video game. Stop taking it so seriously.
Well,
I mean, I'm gonna quote Mike Pondsmith too. The world of Eldives, it sucks, but it's cool, right? Aesthetic-wise, it is how Mike Pondsmith would describe his own setting, Cyberpunk. It's craptastic.
uh-huh.
Oh, yeah.
Sure, I said we needed those children. Who else was gonna work the mines?
Oh my gosh. You know what? She does bring up a good point.
Actually, should we?
No.
Should we have Shiroi come on?
The same uniform as everyone else and do salutes constantly, you might be in a totalitarian regime.
Nah, I disagree.
Oh, Shiroi.
I was in the Boy Scouts. That's not how that works.
So,
Hello?
hello.
How many of us are people?
So yeah, I think people are looking at maybe a little too deep in this. I understand the point of this.
Yeah.
I understand what they're talking about and I understand what's going on here, but he's not saying that's actually what they're doing. He's just saying you could look at it this way.
Mm-hmm.
So what he's saying is kind of what are you trying to say? So it's in a way it was taken out of context, or
He's saying if you wanted to do that, if you wanted to brainwash people in this way, you could do it. We're not saying Helldivers is, but we're saying if
I disagree. Well, actually, you know what? So many people are just cattle these days. I could probably agree with that.
Well, I can remember when Helldivers came out and people were all doing the, for democracy and people were joking around with that. It was a joke. People knew
I'm
it.
talking about how cattle-like
and
people
right-wing
act IRL.
Loving the game.
Yeah.
Oh, are we done? We are done. Ow.
Where
Talk about the game.
I should have actually added this Baldur's Gate thing into the thing with the other, the Resident Evil thing. On that note, Resident Evil.
Yes. New Resident Evil game. It looks
I
pretty.
need to zoom this in.
And I'll definitely play it, even though it probably will fill me with much dread.
Capcom's next survival horror title, Resident Evil 9, will be a major reinvention on par with Resident Evil 4 and Resident Evil 7, based on a new rumor. Okay.
Oh no, what's going on?
Known insider and horror game enthusiast Aesthetic Gamer, also known as Dusk Golem, took to Twitter X to share that the reason Resident Evil 9 has been in development for a long time is because it's a major reinvention of the series in the same manner that 4 and 7 were after their respective prior entries. According to Golem, the next entry in Capcom's survival horror game series isn't going to play exactly like 7 and 8, or any of the remakes. He added that the development team is trying new things and that the game is very ambitious, suggesting it'll have a different playstyle or new mechanics. The insider is quite certain that 9 will be revealed this year in 2025. A few months earlier, Golem claimed that 9's announcement is set to happen after summer 2025, He also revealed that Jill Valentine doesn't play a major role in 9. According to him, the hospital rumor that had been making the rounds was entirely false, and he wanted to temper the expectation of Jill fans. Furthermore, he claimed that Leon is the game's central character. He said that Jill may possibly be referenced in an in-game file or something of the sort, but she will not have a major role to play. Golem was certain that any rumors claiming Jill had a prominent role in 9 aren't based on reality. He also said that he wouldn't be surprised if, after the release of 9, Capcom reveals concept art or early drafts showing that Jill originally had a bigger role to play in the game. The insider encouraged fans to wait for actual news on the game, as nearly every rumor that had been floated around the internet was false. Okay, go ahead.
Oh no, I was gonna say Ada was originally going to be in Resident Evil 8. There's actually some really cool concept art of her going around with a plague mask and a cloak.
Mm-hmm.
Looked really fucking cool.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, when I saw 7, I was a little concerned that, you know, maybe they were taking the series in a completely new direction. Like the characters that we've known for years are just no longer relevant, and they're working to build up a new cast of characters. And then 8 came out, and here's Chris Redfield, and it's like, oh, okay. Nope. That my concerns are false. It's just they wanted to focus on a new character because it made sense for the plot.
Right.
No,
go ahead.
I'm a little surprised it took them this long to get Leon back in the main protagonist role, if that is actually the case.
So I will say this: I met the voice actor for Leon for the current actor playing
the
Leon.
remake.
And I even asked him. I said, "Hey, are you going to be in Resident Evil 9?" He quickly shot me down and said, "NDA, I can't say more."
So that's a yes. Got it.
Yep.
Yeah.
See, that's the thing is, like, when you start seeing the remakes of 2 and 4, and he's been recast, and it's like, okay, the fact that they're doing this and they recasted him means they have him on like a new contract, and for a lot more than just remakes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think they also had him for the recent animated movie, which I heard was kind of a hit or miss.
Yeah. I know the recent live action show was a pile of horseshit.
Well, it's because live action shit is never good.
My chat said they really didn't like Resident Evil 3 remake Jill. I agree. She was a bitch. I didn't like her very much. Also, she looked anorexic as hell.
Oh no.
Is there something like a 4th person type game? Because the 4 was 3rd person and 7 was 1st person. The only way I could see them doing it, maybe going back to the original top down style.
Mm-hmm.
That would be interesting.
Oh.
Leon has been overused. Jill has been heavily since RE3, then turned her into a blonde in RE5, kind of bummed.
Mm-hmm.
Aka, we need to play RE5.
That's the one where they're...
Evil fucking Revelations was just stare at Jill's ass simulator.
That's the one where they're in Africa, right?
Jill's ass was everywhere in that game.
Yes, 5 is the Africa game.
Okay. So we're gonna get called racist for that one.
Temp, if you want to play 5, I have it. PC.
So here's something fun. I don't know if you know. I'm horrible with horror games.
Oh, that makes it even more fun.
Ironically, so I tried playing Dead Space 1, and I could not do it because of the jump scares. Even though I knew the jump scares were coming, I couldn't do it because of, the jump scares. And then I started playing 3 with a friend, and it didn't even bother me because I was playing with someone else.
Uh-huh.
Well, see, what I like about Resident Evil, you actually get to fight back against the monsters. I don't like horror games where you run away from shit.
Yeah, I don't either. Like Amnesia, I'm good.
Yeah, Amnesia, no. No. I jokingly called Amnesia Run Like a Bitch Simulator.
Sorry, this just popped up. Rumor, a new Greek God of War side story is coming, separate from mainline games.
Melatone's knocking me out. Or you have a good night.
Yeah, we don't really have a lot more. Is there something else I really wanted to talk about? Yes, there is. Sorry, we'll skip the God of War thing. Talk about this. Half-Life 3 is almost ready, according to Game Follower. Valve may be preparing to tease elements of a new Half-Life game with possibility of optimization and upscaling technology integration. We heard about that 2 or 3 weeks back.
We did.
That they were playtesting FSR.
Yep.
A method to check the names of hidden groups in Valve's internal systems has been discovered, revealing groups like HLX, HLX Audio, and HLX Artists. Recent findings include console commands related to optimization, such as adjusting NPC behavior in AI load, which could indicate a game with complex NPC interactions. A new lines of code also mentioned features like a dynamic navigation mesh, deformable props, and improved dynamic hair systems, which could be related to a new Half-Life game. A zombie gorilla hinted at in the dialogue in Half-Life Alyx
That's racist.
has appeared in the Source 2 files with tentacle particles, and its purpose is still unclear. Aka, what did you do to the zombie gorilla?
What do you mean, what did I do to the zombie gorilla?
Harambe?
Why are you looking at me? What did I do?
With tentacle particles. Akko?
Yeah, and?
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. What if the zombie gorilla is Harambe?
That'd be funny.
That would be sad.
Valve's playtesting process involves multiple stages, including early exploration, company-wide playtests, and testing among family members and close friends, with the goal of refining the game before release. Oh my god, a studio that playtests.
It's a fucking miracle.
The playtesting cycle is not linear, and Valve can jump between stages or restart the process at any time, with the ultimate goal of creating a polished game. Oh my god, a studio that creates polished games.
You don't see too many of those anymore.
No,
you don't. Half-Life 3 is expected to be the final game in Gordon's adventure, with a proper ending and no cliffhanger, although spin-offs in the Half-Life universe may be possible in the future. I feel like that bottom line specifically, kind of leads a lot of credence to it, because a lot of like classic Valve employees are getting up there. Getting up there. And I have a feeling that maybe they're like, let's finish off Gordon's story before we leave it to someone who would butcher it.
Do you think they're actually afraid of that?
Also, apparently Shell from fucking Portal's supposed to play a crucial role in Half-Life.
Maybe.
How?
Well, because Portal and Half-Life are in the same universe.
Well, yeah, I know that.
Well, if you think about it, right? Because at the end of Half-Life 2, Episode 2, they talk about a ship from Aperture Science called the Borealis.
Yes.
And supposedly it's the key to undoing all this shit.
You can actually see the Borealis in Portal 2.
Well, you see a hint of it. You'll see like you see a place where a ship was being launched.
Well, no, you see the ship there.
You see the ship there. I thought the ship it was like an empty room.
The ship was
supposed to be, but then there was like a life preserver left behind that said Borealis.
Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. But the problem
I sadly
with
have not
Shell,
looked too deep into this.
The problem with Shell being in this is at the end of Portal 2, when GLaDOS ejects her ass out of the Aperture Science again, it looks like, you know, the sky is perfectly clear. There's no Combine shit anywhere. It just looks normal. So, is this during the Combine's occupation of Earth? Is it before the opening of Half-Life 1? And I think the thing people most specifically point to is how many years after Gordon defeats the Combine is this?
Mm-hmm.
And some people speculate thousands of years. Or hundreds between thousands.
So Portal might be thousands of years after.
Yep.
Is what you're trying to say.
At that point, Shell has no point being in Half-Life 3 because if she's in stasis because I think Portal 1 probably happens around the time of Half-Life 2.
Does it really?
But then I don't think we know quite. But when you look at the ending scene of Half-Life 1, not Half-Life 1, Portal 1, you do see kind of like almost like smog filled or like industrial like lined skies, like almost like it's polluted.
Mm-hmm.
Which would really lead credence to the fact that like the Combine had invaded Earth at that point.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, Hellfire Nikolai survived Raccoon City at the end of Resident Evil 3? I didn't know that. Oh.
By the way, Chad, I will make sure to read your supers here when we're done talking. I do see them.
So
thank you for tonight, by the way.
I mean, I think Half-Life 3 is going to be announced this year. I think genuinely it will be this year that we at least get an official announcement for it.
Mm-hmm.
It'll be one or two places that will actually hear about it.
I'll say this. Chat, you can hold me to this. If Half-Life 3 does get announced this year, I will fucking do a stream, a Gunpla building stream, hand cam, and I will put programmer socks on, and I will have my feet up on the fucking desk as I put together the Gunpla.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's a bet.
Yeah. So if Temp is right, I will have to do that. But if he is wrong, Temp, you're gonna have to do something also on your end.
No,
Oh, he won't. He won't be touching his feet.
The thing is I think there's only two places this game will be announced. Valve has a pretty decent relationship with Jeff Keighley.
So you think the Game Awards?
Oh no.
I think it's going to be announced at either Summer Game Fest or the Game Awards.
Yes, I promise, Shiroi. I will put on the programmer socks if Half-Life 3 gets announced this year.
I don't think it's coming. I don't think the game's going to release this year. God, imagine if it did.
Shiroi, I don't know if your programmer socks would fit my feet. I have big ass feet.
Chat, I'm going to tell you right now, if Half-Life 3 was revealed and released this year, GTA 6 could kiss its guaranteed Game of the Year award out the window. They could kiss it goodbye.
Oh, GTA 6 isn't going to get Game of the Year. I'm going to tell you why. Because half the shit, the leaks and shit that are coming out, I don't think, no.
I would agree. But it's Grand Theft Auto.
Because they want to get rid of all the edgy shit from GTA. They want to get rid of everything that made GTA.
Yeah, but it's still GTA.
They're like, we want to get rid of all the edgy satire, and we don't want to offend anybody. We're gonna make it more clean.
Yeah, look, I don't disagree. I don't disagree with what you're saying.
Grand Theft Auto clean.
Grand Theft Auto Queen.
I really think though Monster Hunter Wilds needs to win Game of the Year.
That's like, I don't know. I guess that's like fuck. I don't know what would be a good comparison that won't get me in trouble. It's like taking the dinosaurs out of Jurassic Park.
Fair.
And be like, oh, well, it's revolutionary because there's no dinosaurs this time. It's just a bunch of Unga Bunga cavemen.
I think, as of right now, there is only one game that will beat GTA 6 for as Game of the Year.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be whatever Nintendo pumps out as a 3D Mario game. And I mean a proper 3D Mario. So like Sunshine, Galaxy, Odyssey.
Do you think the one's coming?
I do. The reason I think one's coming is we haven't had a proper 3D Mario. And I don't mean like Wonder or 3D World. I mean like a new 3D Mario since Odyssey, which was the year the Switch came out.
Odyssey, I heard, was really good.
Odyssey was really good, yeah. So And this is the same year the Switch 2 is coming out. Which is why I think that Nintendo has been hoarding that 3D Mario game for this year.
I could agree with that and see that.
I think the Switch 2 is coming out in May or June.
Well, aren't they announcing it like next month?
Next Tuesday, I believe.
That's right.
Yeah, next Tuesday.
Holy shit.
No, sorry, next Wednesday.
I might have Wednesday off, so I could stream that if I do.
It'll be really early in the morning
I don't
when
care.
it comes out.
Shiro just fucking said in my chat. Cool. Game gets announced, Razor wears programmer socks. Game doesn't get announced, Elijah eats Sierra Mist eggs.
Ooh.
Yeah,
me?
our friend Elijah said that if Half-Life 2 or 3 doesn't get announced this year, he's gonna fucking make the Sierra Mist eggs that King Cobra
Oh, why would you
fucking
do
made.
that?
I
Ooh.
don't know, because he's a fucking... Elijah's eccentric individual, we'll just say that.
That's a nice way
Clearly.
of saying crazy.
I wouldn't say crazy. I would say, well, we can't really say... A lot of people get offended by the R word. I try not to say it too much, even though I do... Fuck it.
Oh, don't worry.
You
Akko
can
will
be
say it for you.
retarded sometimes.
I will say it for you, yes.
Or as Red Letter Media likes to call them, regal.
Oh, we have a Mizu raid?
Oh, thank you, Mizu.
Ah, it's Mizu, the femboy.
Welcome.
Oh, how's the blue one doing?
I think we're pretty much done with main topics tonight, so if Mizu wants to say hi,
Yeah, I think we're pretty much done with that too.
you can pull Shiroi in here too if you want.
Shirai said she's got a mouth ulcer right now.
Oh, fair enough.
Oh, so this popped up today, and I think this is just really funny for chat. According to Marvel Rivals game director, Google searches for Invisible Woman went up to 3,000% when they announced the Fantastic Four and Marvel Rivals.
Understandable.
Well, yeah, she was hot as fuck in that game.
Understandable. Have a nice day.
It's funny, right? Reed Richards has a bad bitch for a wife. Her superpower is being invisible.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
hard R. Yes, chat. The hard R.
Yar, me matey.
Hi.
Hi.
Hello.
Hey, Mizu, what's up?
I'm.
I love how on my stream it's just like Mizu's eyes and the rest of his head poking up and nothing else. So it's just like Mizu just poked out from under Akko.
Nice. Wait, maybe.
So, Mizu, you missed it before you rated. We were talking about Half-Life 3, and I told my chat, if Half-Life 3 gets announced this year, I will fucking wear programmer socks while doing a Gunpla building stream.
Cringe.
How are you gonna walk around
How
with those
funny.
sweater cows while the village is starving?
People pay me to wear programmer socks.
They do, yes. How's that working out for you?
That works well.
That's good.
Thinking of adding some new tiers later.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, to make a better chat, you can choose what the programmer socks are gonna look like.
Oh dear. You're giving way too much power. That could be very expensive.
Nah, people are just gonna choose the striped ones. People are very uncreative when it comes to that stuff.
Mm.
Oh, so no one's gonna pick the Hello Kitty ones, got you.
So I'd get the Hello Kitty ones.
Talk about the drama between Rat Girl and the Yo Mama guy. I'm pretty sure Mizu just did that.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
I heard a
And, like-
rumor that that's not actually the Yo Mama guy. That was just somebody else.
Oh,
Like,
no.
Back.
The account is the Yo Mama account.
Uh-huh.
The person that does the voice of the Yo Mama guy made a tweet saying that he doesn't run the account. He just does the voice.
Mm-hmm.
Who was that? Zach James?
I don't know. Somebody
No,
link it to me. I'd have to pull it up.
I don't know. The guy who came up with the Yo Mama YouTube account was he was a YouTube personality that originally went by Outback Zach. His real name is Zach James, and then he got angry because he wasn't making as much money as he would have liked with the network he was a part of back when networks were a thing on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
And he decided to delist all of his fucking videos, and he basically crashed out and rage quit YouTube. And just stuck with running the Yo Mama YouTube account, which is just a bunch of animations based on mama jokes.
So the voice actor for the Yo Mama account is Brock Baker. And he put out a tweet just yesterday that said, just a reminder, I don't run the Yo Mama / Brody Fox Twitter account. I'm just the voice actor. I'm rarely on Twitter anymore, and I can't even remember the last time I was in a, quote, flame war. I just make silly videos and voice things. Thank you. And he didn't say anything else. The artist who does like the video, who did all the assets for the videos, Red Minus, put out a tweet like last month reminding people that he hasn't been involved with the account in a long time, and that the account is just made of a bunch of his assets ramshackled together to make new stuff.
Wait, really? So this is a
yeah.
So this is another Earth Updates person then, basically.
He's Brody Fox at this point is basically just a one-man thing.
Hard.
Brody Fox is basically just a one-man operation now, just repeatedly uploading compilations.
Uh-huh.
The artist showed that one of the compilations he has been re-uploading, which he has been re-uploading it. For the past 3 years, he's just re-uploaded the exact same compilation, but with the time changed very slightly, so it doesn't get auto-detected by YouTube's repeat content thing.
Interesting.
Like, he is... I kind of went into this thinking like this was a big YouTuber who fell off and was having like a midlife crisis over it, but now I think he's just a lol cow that scared away everybody in his life, and now he's just on life support.
Mm-hmm. Typically the case, unfortunately.
Because he's not making anything new anymore. He's just throwing the same shit together over and over again. Because everybody that was helping him is gone.
Didn't this same guy try to start shit with Andy Warski back in the day?
I don't know, probably.
During the internet blood sports era, I think he did.
To be fair, everybody tried to start shit with Andy Cokehead Warski.
This is true.
This is true, yeah.
It's because he's very
Andy
worth
Race
making fun
Warski.
of. Andy Race Warski.
As a side note, because all the French people always come out to try and shit on Riri. Look, I know I joke about hating French people all the time, but genuinely...
Oh, the smelly people.
Genuinely, your country is so morally bankrupt that you don't believe in showers. You're one of the few countries that allow actual CSAM to get produced and sold en masse, even though you've banned Lolicon. And your government has banned DNA testing because they believe every single one of you is so morally bankrupt that you're all products of affairs.
Wait, really?
Yeah, in France, you cannot get a child DNA tested because it's believed if they allowed it, that something like 80% of all children would be the product of an affair.
What the fuck?
That's kind of crazy.
Wasn't? Oh no, never mind. That story was from Amsterdam. But yeah, France is a fucked up country. I forget. I don't know if it was France or some other European country where it's illegal to have pepper spray. And
it's illegal to have pepper spray in a bunch of places.
This woman was so afraid of getting, essayed that she got pepper spray, and this potential, assaulter was like, he was about to have his way with her, and then she sprayed him with pepper spray. So instead of the cops arresting the, attempted, sexual assaulter, they instead arrested her because she had illegal possession of pepper spray.
That's insane.
It is insane.
I don't know what to think about that, honestly.
That's why I say, I tell a lot of young women, if you're gonna go on a trip to Europe, you better be very fucking careful.
Well, yeah, obviously.
You better have like a male relative or friend to come with you, preferably like a big guy.
Pepper spray is illegal in Belgium, Denmark, Luxembourg, Netherlands, Norway, Greece, Hungary, Iceland, Ireland, Sweden, Turkey, and the UK. It is legal in Italy if you are above the age of 16 and it has a certain non-toxic formula. In France, it's legal if you're over 18, but you need a permit for it.
Of course.
In the Czech Republic, Spain, Austria, Poland, Russia, possession's just flat legal. In Switzerland, Germany, and Portugal, it's permitted if you have a license. However, the process to obtain the license is extremely rigorous. However, in UK, where it's permitted with a license, it is actually illegal to use it against a person.
What the fuck is the point of having it?
Yeah, where do I get to use it?
It's considered assault and battery to use it against a person.
Well, then it's also assault and... What the fuck? I would rather be charged for assault and battery than, be a fucking victim of, a sex crime.
I don't get it. Like, I legitimately don't get it. Like, where can I use this? Oh man, that's insane.
God, this is why I never want to go to Europe.
I don't know why you'd want to go to Europe to start with.
He brings up a good point.
They don't have real chocolate over there. They think beans and toast is real food. Did you see that was a debate today? The beans and toast thing again?
No.
Wait, really?
They brought up the beans and toast thing, and then some European is like, Americans are trying to say beans and toast is weird, but then you make shit like peanut butter jelly sandwiches. And it's like, yeah?
I don't think
they're trying to gut the SAS over and oh my god, why?
The SAS.
Self-defense seems to be illegal in Europe for the most part. Yes, they do not have self-defense laws.
They have no concept of self-defense. I'm gonna be honest with you, self-defense should be a human right. It should be seen as a human fucking right.
I think it is. It's just most countries refuse to recognize it.
It's because most countries, I'm sorry to say, they're just not exactly smart.
What do you think, Temp?
It should be a right. It's not,
yeah,
but it should be.
I say this as I'm playing World War II game going around as commies.
Totally acceptable, not gonna lie. Here, chat, I'll let you see my Balatro fun.
Ugh.
Oh, I gotta resort that. Well, that's basically all of Nightwave, chat. If you want to stick around while we just talk for a few minutes, you are more than welcome to. Otherwise, you may bounce if you would like. I'll read some super chats here if you guys don't mind.
Chat, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I may decide to pick up a game when I come back.
As a side note, Akko, did you see the tweet I made right before stream?
Which one?
That Brody Fox is walking back the calling Lolicons pedos thing.
Oh, is he really?
He made a tweet just before I started stream. Someone said, not all of us are like this. I'm gonna keep it real. I don't get it. I don't understand it. You looking at a fictional character doesn't bother me.
Oh.
It's like, okay, you called Riri a pedo 20 times, right?
He's walking it back because he knows. Sorry, go ahead.
No, it's just weird because he's walking it back now, and I don't understand why. My specific, the way I ended my message about that was, it's such a bizarre hill to die on. I've never seen an auntie walk back calling lolly shows pedos before.
Now, does Anta only does the term anti? Now let me ask you this: Does that only like? Is that only for the people who are like anti-loli, or are we talking, or is it just for anybody like anti-anime anything?
It's supposed to mean anti-shipping, and it's for people that are opposed to ships and characters that are considered unsavory for one reason or another. It includes lolicon stuff, incest, non-con, consensual, non-consensual, stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And it started as pro-ship, anti-ship. People just kind of shortened it to antis these days.
Okay. Because I thought antis was just a term used for people who were like, when I saw a lot of the Revs Desi videos, like when I first started watching them, I thought antis was like a blanket term for anyone who was like anti-VTuber.
No. It typically anti-lolicon, but overall it means anti-shipping in general.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha, okay.
So anytime you see somebody be like, incest is wrong, even in fiction, that's an anti.
Those are the same people who usually end up being guilty for the very things they accuse other people of being into.
Sometimes, yeah.
Typically for the lolicon, yes. For the people that are like against incest and consensual, non-consensual stuff, typically they just are being big babies.
So like the people who freaked out over the coffin game.
Yeah.
Yes.
Akko, why are people not allowed to see the card game?
Huh? Oh, this is kind of just like an Instagram. So I got a little Instagram thing there, and it's mostly just supposed to be background thing while we talk.
Oh.
Yeah.
I see.
What am I gonna
Anyway,
play?
anyway. Let me actually get to these supers here, because I'm a dirty whore that needs to accept everybody's money. Mercenary for
so
2.
antis are also anti-fans, but okay.
Huh?
Oh no, I'm sorry, I was reading chat.
Oh, fair enough. Mercenary for 2 says, I still want my Sonic and Sally acro marriage. That's just never gonna happen. You know it.
No, it will never happen because Sega doesn't want Sonic to be in a relationship.
No. And then Mercenary for 10. The problem with Silent Hill was that it was also a love letter to Western horror. Remember, the streets in Silent Hill were named after things like H.P. Lovecraft and others of the general. I'll be honest with you, I've never played Silent Hill games, so I wouldn't really know how to answer that question the best.
Well, you're planning to play F, aren't you?
That's the new one, right?
Yeah.
Okay, then yes.
I've never liked Silent Hill.
Well, that's because it's a scary game, right?
I never really played the Silent Hill games. I was more of a Resident Evil person growing up.
Fair enough. Then Jordan for 10. Given at the time how minds in general worked in practice on both bug and bot fronts at the time, we saw saving kids from cancer ward and ICU as the better use of our time then. What was that in relation to?
Helldivers.
Oh, yeah. Fair enough. That's right, because mines back then did suck. Oh, they did. The Magma, thank you for the gift. It doesn't look like anybody's claimed the gift membership yet, but thank you.
Professionals, criminals, basically.
And then Mercenary for 20, thank you very much. I can't wait to see this stuff in Gary's mod. And again, I'm also praying for more YouTube poops from Gary's mod. The Portal 2 was just a dry dock episode 2. Had the ship that Portal 2 was just a dry dock episode 2 had the ship. I see.
Gorgeous Freeman. I still am going to blame Dom for that.
Sorry, what? I love the new look. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Dom had me watch Gorgeous Freeman about a month or two back.
Oh, that shit is hysterical. The Gorgeous Freeman.
It's so funny.
It's
so goddamn
It's so cursed, but
it's terrifying.
I think I tried getting Akko to watch it, but Akko was just like, I refuse to watch it. I don't know
yeah, there's just some things from Dom I just refuse to touch.
Right, but it was the right level of what the fuck and comedy.
Mm-hmm. Beer Master for 5 Canadian. In Canada, you can be charged if you use more force than necessary. If someone is in my home and I use a baseball bat and he's bare hand, I'll be charged. That's tarded. That's tarded.
Now,
Personally.
Akko, they've told you can't use that word anymore.
This is true. I agreed not to use that word on Wednesday.
Because Sylvie called you out.
I don't care if Sylvie calls me out. Sylvie can call me out all he wants.
I'm gonna muting deaf myself for a bit.
You're
I'm
good.
gonna talk to my chat about some updates.
Why are all my cards like $0 right now?
I gotta turn this down.
Akko a broke bitch.
No, like they I don't have to pay for them. They're just free to buy to obtain.
Or I can do this.
I mean, they're 25% off, but like another polychrome.
Okay. Chat. We're good. We're gonna do this. Where
Mizu, do you have a favorite Joker in Balatro?
I have not played Balatro.
Oh, fair enough. Temp, what about you? Favorite Joker?
I don't have a favorite.
You don't have a favorite? I'm sad.
No. Oh.
I thought you had
Yeah, we're
R-word
gonna-
privilege. I do, but I've agreed to hold back on the R-word privilege.
Yeah, we're gonna play Mega Man. I'll show you how bad I am.
I want to play Digimon.
I saw you playing that the other night. Was it fun?
Penumbral is quitting news VTubing for good.
Yes, he is. Until he
No.
decides to come back.
First off, I think he's going to be back pretty quickly. Second off, I don't think he's quitting. I think he's using that because it got him a whole bunch of what do you call it?
Money.
A whole bunch of gift subs during a stream.
Dude, that man got hella gift subs during that stream. He got like 50 gift subs from one person, which, you know, go off, King, make your money. I just was like taken aback with how much people were throwing at him because he was saying that he was leaving drama.
Yeah.
And I was just like, if this is what it takes to fucking make a lot of money, I'll just say I'm leaving drama every other week to get money.
Yeah,
Yes,
like
chat, I'm playing Mega Man.
I don't want to accuse him of anything malicious, but it is wild that he repeatedly had to clarify that it's like, oh no, I'm sorry that you all thought I was graduating completely. It's like now I kind of feel like you said it that way on purpose because then you had all these people showing up to like suck your dick.
Mm-hmm.
Here, chat. If anyone wanted to watch me do that.
I also said this in my stream, but I think he's going to be in for a rude awakening. When he actually does go full time, just doing the video game streams, right?
Because you know that's what got him attention in the first place.
Well, yeah, and once he stops doing the news streams completely, a lot of those people just aren't going to stick around. That's how it goes for like a lot of people.
Yeah.
Ugh.
I think he's going to be a little shocked.
You think so?
Oh yeah.
I agree with you. I do remember because like I showed you that he was streaming, and it was like not too long before you're like, this is very gay. I don't really care to listen to this anymore.
Yeah.
Very self-flagellating.
Yeah, well, he kept the crying thing up for a while, and after a while, I'm like, okay, I don't really give a shit anymore.
Yeah.
Can we stop with the fake tears?
Like,
Oh,
guys,
the fake tears.
to be fair, Kyo is doing well. Yeah, but Kyo's likable in my personal opinion. There's a difference. I have decided that once his face is not likable whatsoever. That should do it.
Kyo is also doing news again.
Is he really?
We had 2 weeks ago why she's quitting HoloLive.
Oh god, the frames!
He released
Holy
another
shit.
thing 4 days ago, why I'm quitting, kind of.
No,
I
just...
will say, and this is not to be mean to Kyo, right? Because I like Kyo.
Mm-hmm.
He's not doing well.
What do you mean?
So, if you go to his like live streams, right? Because what he's trying to do is he's trying to be a gaming live streamer, right? That's what he's trying to move to.
Okay.
So, if you go to... Is this his channel? What the fuck? I feel like his content is really stretched out for some reason. But like, he has his Marvel Rival streams. Not a single one has ever broken 700 views.
Really?
Yeah.
What
His
is he
streams that have
doing?
gotten like his last stream that did really well was the Let's Talk stream 4 days ago that got 7.1k views. And then the one before that, why is HoloLive losing so many VTubers? They got 14k. But anytime he's done a gaming live stream, it's not broke 1,000.
Mm-hmm.
Elden Ring DLC time 700. First time playing Undertale was the closest he got with 973. Like, when he's not doing news, it's dead.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm back.
And the
Welcome
thing is,
back.
I acknowledge when I'm not doing like my news stuff, the videos don't perform nearly as well.
Uh-huh.
But that's also why I wouldn't stop doing them and just be like, I'm just gonna do gaming now and I'm gonna be great.
Yeah, you're not PewDiePie. You acknowledge
Yeah.
that, like, without the niche that people come to you for, your stuff is dead. I mean, like, that's why I encourage Lumi to do more, hell, just even her doing reactions gets her a shit ton of people that pay attention
What,
to her.
did he move it all over to a second channel? What channel? Why is he even streaming over here at this point then?
You got any references of your clown form? Yeah, DM me and ask. Well, it's also in my
It's in the
Discord.
Discord.
It's in my Discord, so just go there. Excuse me.
Linktree.
That would have been useful.
Here
a
we go,
shit
gaming
ton of time
YouTube.
ago.
So what are you guys talking about?
Drama and news tubers quitting because you know who Penumbral is?
He's going between 1.4. He's going between 1k to 4k in views.
I mean, that's not horror, and that's what, just him playing video games?
These are like 8-minute clips, 8-minute clips compilations.
I mean, that's not horrible. That's not horrible,
So-
but
I hope nobody takes this the wrong way.
uh-oh. Everybody's gonna
'Cause-
take it the wrong way.
Oh.
So I could show you this. The reason Kyo is doing so well, or at least as well as he is streaming games on YouTube, is because he isn't live streaming the normal way. He's live streaming to shorts.
Okay.
Because here's the thing, when he live streams the normal way, 200 views, 300 views, 100 views. When he live streams to shorts, immediately shoots up to like 5, 6, 7k, at the highest 26k.
Yeah. And again,
But here, we talked about this before when we talked about
stream.
we talked about this before when we talked about like TikTok, right?
Mhm.
But for certain styles of content, views are worth more or less. So like with TikTok, 1 million views on TikTok isn't even worth like 10k on YouTube. Because the way the content functions on the websites is just completely different. On TikTok, every little tiny scroll past your 30-second clip is a view. On YouTube, you have to watch for a percentage of time of the video to be counted as a view.
yes.
So, like, yeah, he is in doing live streaming to shorts. He's actually doing good gaming streams with a good number of views. However, that's worth substantially less than just a normal live stream's worth of views.
Yeah.
And I'm not like trying to insult him or anything. Like if this is like the path he wants and it's making him happy, go for it. But the reality is it's just worth so substantially less than a regular video. You have to perform so much better on that for it to matter. How do you even stream to shorts? You basically have to have the right what's it called? The right format for it, like the phone format. And you have to have your stream tagged with #short.
Yeah.
And that's I think that's pretty much it, but I haven't tried it before.
Well, you need to have a specific stream key
Streaming
for
with
it.
just shorts, I feel like that's lazy.
I know that for YouTube, you got to have a specific setup for it. Because it was something I have streamed on TikTok multiple times. I streamed on TikTok on both viewways, and it can work. It's just there is a lot like you got to deal with the fact that you're going to get TikTok viewers, and a lot of people really don't want TikTok viewers. You know what I mean? So I mean, like, some of my oldest fans were, but like beyond them, I just wasn't into the TikTok viewer, basically.
Honestly, like with a lot of them, I kind of think a lot of them got lazy, to be honest.
Who?
Just all the like different drama tubers and news tubers.
Oh yeah.
And
I'm not gonna say that's a PO.
I think Penumbral accidentally said the quiet part out loud.
Oh, he definitely did. That's a clippable moment.
He was doing his video and he's like, I don't want to have to deal with like all this research to do a stream.
Mm-hmm. I remember when he said that.
I think that's what it boils down to.
Mm-hmm.
If you're gonna do news, you have to do research. That's what makes a good news stream.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and he's not willing to do it.
I think a lot of people are gonna skim over his stream and some of the stuff he said. But
like, I don't know.
He said a lot of weird shit
about Final Fantasy, and if I was to do a news stream about Final Fantasy, I would at least do fucking research on Final Fantasy before I fucking said something.
Oh yeah.
That's what you're supposed to do.
When I did my video about Final Fantasy 14 a couple of days ago, like I had a bunch of sources ready to call out people for their bullshit.
Ezren Penrose also said shorts didn't help her stream in the long run. That's the other issue, right?
That's
so even if you
a lie, her fucking shorts did really.
That's how I found
okay. Here's the thing: shorts can do well, but they don't do good for your long term because shorts.
Yes.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I know a lot of
people that watch shorts don't watch videos typically.
Yeah, they don't. They are not long form people. They just aren't, and it's very proven that that is the case. So like, you can do shorts, but they will murder long form, and long form is where the money is. Like, if you want to make money in doing streaming or just like making content, you can't do it with shorts because shorts are worth substantially less because there's no way to have ads on it. That's just the truth of the matter. So it's just like, it does suck to say, but yeah, you're.
There's also the metric issue, right? And I think we all know this. Is the more people you have following you that aren't actually watching your content, the less your content is going to get pushed to people.
Yeah.
Because the way YouTube sees it, you have all these followers and none of them actually give a shit to watch you. Why would new people give a shit to watch you? And that's something that Shorts does in spades because it convinces just thousands of people to follow you who are never going to watch anything you produce.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty much.
They're only going to wait for you to show up in their Shorts feed.
Yep.
And even then, most of them probably won't even care when you show up in their Shorts feed.
Yeah.
That's the sad part.
There are only like a couple people I liked that I found through Shorts, and I don't watch them through Shorts. I go to their YouTube channel occasionally to look at their videos, which is just like the chaotic good barbarian guy and Nigel and Marmalade.
Right. No, yeah. I mean, Nigel and Marmalade
I don't wait for them to show
good.
up in my Shorts. I go to their channel, but I know I'm like a rare person.
Yes.
Because I've seen people that are like, oh, I followed you like in the replies for those videos. They're like, oh, I followed you months ago and I never saw this one. And it's a video of theirs from like a year ago. Like, people just don't look for it. They don't go to the channel. They don't care. The Shorts people only scroll Shorts.
Like I'll spend a few hours scrolling
that
shorts
is-
every day, but I'll have my selection of videos to watch. But not everyone's gonna do that.
My attention span is 2 to 4 hours usually. Shorts are for the TikTok generation. Guy, I have watched Pyrocynical's Darkwood video like 4 times already, and that shit's 8 hours.
You know, his video essays that he's done about games are actually really good.
And he stopped doing them.
No, he just released a Darkwood one the other day.
Oh,
It's
wait.
8 hours long.
Oh wait, so did he? So is he still releasing them? Oh, that's
Yeah.
Good. That's
He's
good.
just
That one
spending a
took
lot of
really
time on
fucking
them.
long. It's like when Fred Knudsen, when he stopped, everyone thought he stopped doing Down the Rabbit Hole. No, that wasn't the case. It's just he had to do a lot of fucking research for that EVE Online video, which was like 5 fucking hours long.
See, I thought he stopped doing it because he decided to just start streaming, because streaming is a lot easier for him.
I mean, he's doing a little bit of column A, a little column B.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, I mean, if he's sticking his fingers in every type of pie possible, why the fuck not? I mean,
2 months ago he did the Five Nights at Freddy game you haven't played, and it's like this really interesting indie horror game that has like a similar concept. Granted, that video is only 30 minutes. The Darkwood one was 6 months ago. It's 8.5 hours. Because you have to look at the space in between videos when somebody starts doing these long form videos. Because, if it's been 6 months since his last video, but it was 6 months for the video before that, he's probably just taking a long time with it.
Oh yeah, I mean, I know Kretosis's videos are very long, and he spends a lot of time on them. But that's I feel like it's a little bit different. Because again, I don't know. Pyro is one of those guys where I sometimes question, where his priorities are, but...
He wants to be a good little femboy and play inflation games.
He does. Wait,
Chat. There's inflation games?
Oh no.
Oh gosh.
No, he's
Razor.
modded the shit out of his games though.
Razor, there is a vor game on Steam.
What is it called? Pump the Femboy?
No,
fuck?
it's not even it's not even a femboy thing. It's furry.
Is it like Super 2020 Economy Simulator?
No, it's no. It's like literally vor.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, you gotta be shitting me.
No, I'm not shitting you.
Darkwood stream win? I don't think I would ever play Darkwood, chat.
What's Darkwood again?
It's a top-down game where you are playing a guy in the backwoods of a Slavic country, and everybody is getting taken over by an angry tree spirit alien thing. And you have to survive every night.
I see.
And you have to make weird mushroom cocktails to get stronger to survive and shit.
Pyro also has a news channel. He does. I don't know. Just going back to the idea
Did
of
he get banned from Twitch?
I don't know. It's a good question.
I think Pyro did get banned from Twitch. I remember he did an hour-long video bitching about it. Hey everybody, Pyrocynical here. I got banned from Twitch. I don't know what the fuck I did. Fuck you, Twitch.
The one Seth reviewed? I have not watched any of Seth's videos in a while. Have we acknowledged that everyone just calls him Seth, even though I think it's supposed to be Scenthich or something?
I've never heard of this man's name before.
He's the guy that his avatar is the black man in the military garb, making the incredulous face.
Uh-huh.
I feel like you would know him if you saw him.
Probably, yeah.
So, chat, that's an idea of how bad I am at this.
What are you doing, Tim?
I'm playing Mega Man.
Yo, what?
Oh.
Sorry, my friend Infrit in my chat just said that he found a way to successfully connect Resident Evil Outbreak to play with friends. Yo,
Isn't Fred Knudsen a VTuber? Yes, he's a very gay VTuber now.
What?
He's a very gay VTuber?
Fred
When did
Knudsen.
Frederick Knudsen become a VTuber?
With Merryweather. Merryweather stole
he's
him
in
and turned him into a
Merryweather's
VTuber.
company. He made him into an owl
I'm surprised
boy.
you didn't know that. He's an Owl Boy VTuber.
I don't keep up with Merryweather's company.
Well, fair enough.
I
don't like
used
Merryweather.
to, and
I don't like
then,
Merryweather
I got
either.
disillusioned thanks to you guys.
You're welcome. I think what's funny is I liked Merryweather until like he talked to me, and then I'm like, oh, you're kind of a bitch.
Yeah. Never meet your heroes, chat.
Nope.
He wasn't my hero.
Thank you for the
I thought he was
2.
fine.
The game you're thinking of is Tribal Hunter.
Tribal Hunter. Tribal Hunter. It is. Of course it is. Why wouldn't it be?
So I have no idea what weird fetish I have unlocked with some of my followers, but I asked people.
What?
I asked people if because I don't want to like show my face in anything. If it'd be fine if I was wearing like a mask, like a Shy Guy mask.
Uh-huh.
And apparently I had like 8 billion people that are like, yes, Shy Guy mask.
Yeah,
Hot.
well,
I'm like,
okay.
Yeah, Dax has been getting commissioned Shy Guy at SFW shit for some reason.
Mizu, Shy Guy is really popular. I'm gonna send you... Did you ever see the image I did with Akko wearing a Shy Guy mask?
No, is this like a thing that I just didn't know?
Yes!
It's been like this weird thing lately.
Here, I'll send you the image
I
and
don't
you'll
know
understand.
why.
I'm trying to remember which folder I kept it in on my phone.
Also, guys, on my end, go follow Infrit if you haven't already.
Anyways, I guess I'm gonna order a Shy Guy mask off Amazon then.
Yeah,
How
get
much
that
are
money.
they?
Get that OnlyFans money.
Let's see. Game audio. That.
Oh, you know, I'm already making decent money off it.
Congratulations.
Apparently not many femboys on there.
Oh, thanks to you, the Booty Short song stuck in my fucking head. Thank you.
You're welcome. Somebody sold that the files to me for like $20. She was selling them to a bunch of people, and I got our artist. I got our artist Ari to draw over each of the pieces for me, and then I had to manually like input everything in Adobe After Effects.
Was it worth it?
I think it was. It entertained me.
Mercenary for 2 always found Seth from looking for Space Station 13 videos. I've never seen Space Station 13. All I know is that people continue to talk about it all the time. Oh, that brings up an interesting thought. I was listening to Matt at the Internet recently because I still listen to the podcast. You want to know something that Josh said that was really interesting?
What?
He commented on the Texas bill, where he's talking about how Texas wants to ban lolicon, and he said even though he doesn't like it, he does not want a law that bans lolicon because he does not believe that America could come up with a bill that will correctly ban pornographic images in the way that he wants without it fucking up some of the freedom. So he would prefer if lolicon doesn't get banned. And I was like, you know what? That was very nice of him to say. Because he acknowledges, he knows that you cannot ban one thing without something else getting fucked up in the process.
Yeah, you have to maintain a hard line.
Oh,
it was nice to hear him play. I thought you were playing the indie game AC Shadows Fall Sad. No, we were talking about Assassin's Creed like in the first hour, and I was playing. You know, I can play it again. The problem is it's actually not. I was expecting it to be like a steamroll easy. It's actually kind of difficult, which was surprising me. But I'll show it off, chat. Also, hello, Lifu.
Where did you buy it?
Yes, it was $8. It was also made in Unity.
Right.
Here.
Wait, I can't fish right here.
So I will say, right, because I talked to some people about this the other day. Is there parts of like the hate for Assassin's Creed Shadows that I believe is a little illegitimate? However, I can't defend it because some of the stuff they've done is just so blatantly insensitive that it's like I can't really tell like if you're doing it on purpose or not.
Mm-hmm.
I think the big example is like the one-legged Torii gate, right? And they're like, oh, it was such a cool like visual, this one-legged Torii gate. So that's why we put it in this figure with Yasuke. And then a bunch of Japanese people had to come out and be like, okay, so you know that Torii gate is like that because it was hit by an atomic bomb.
Oh.
The one-legged Torii gate didn't like fall apart like naturally. It was left standing after the first atom bomb was dropped.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
And they're like, okay, we're gonna use it in our Yasuke figure
Mm-hmm.
to sell it. And people were like, no, that's
wrong.
Oh, fuck.
I'm trying to think of a comparison, but I don't know. Imagine somebody had like they made a game about the American Revolution and you played a British man running around murdering a bunch of American
The
people.
Boston Massacre or some shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then they had a figure of him like standing on top of the Twin Towers.
Really?
You have to think it's equal to that. This is not like a small event for Japan. This was the atomic bomb getting dropped on Hiroshima and Nagasaki. It's not like a small thing.
Do you remember when the Oppenheimer movie first came out? The Japanese were really angry about it, right? And they were like, this is insensitive. So they started flooding Twitter with 9/11 memes. And then all the Americans were just laughing in response, like, you got to make more of these.
Well,
That's
because they were funny.
Well, yeah. Mercenary for 2. My face hurt from watching Seth's SS13 video. I guess this is another content creator I need to check out, but like, I only listen to content creators when I'm on the road these days because of work. So if he's interesting to listen to just without watching, maybe.
I think he is.
Oh, is he?
I mean, I listen to you guys while I'm at work, so...
Well, that's because I make my shows into a podcast format. You can listen to my stuff without actually having to see the visuals. Unless I'm playing this game where you're literally playing Yasuke with samurai shades and a soda helmet replacing his samurai helmet while he's carrying a blicky.
I'm trying to think about like what else there was. There was the original quote-unquote historical display of Yasuke that included a one-piece Zoro sword.
Oh my gosh.
That they bought off Amazon.
I remember
I
that.
forgot about that. We didn't talk about that, but yeah, they did do that.
Yeah, they were trying to show how historically accurate their game was with a display in their Quebec office. And they had a display of a traditional samurai sword, and somebody looked it up, and it was like $100 off Amazon. It was a costume prop for Zoro from One Piece.
Mm-hmm.
What the
I remember that. That was wonderful.
I do too.
And that's what I'm talking about. Like, at some point, they're just being so insensitive. It's hard for me to give them the benefit of the doubt because it's consistently everything. It's not like one time, and it's not like small stuff either.
The final boss where they're playing the Ching Chong song?
They're playing Swahili music in the background, which, by the way, real life Yasuke had no connection to Swahili. It's just some shit they added in for no reason.
Yeah.
And it's a song about murdering people.
It still sounds bad. Still yelling ching chong while while you're playing in a game about Japanese culture is pretty bad in my personal opinion.
No, yeah, it is.
It's one of those things where you could argue that it was just them being a little stupid, but it is so, like, if you just had a couple people look over it, they would have been like, yeah, maybe don't do that.
Or having a real Japanese person to inform them on what Japanese culture is and what you should respectful and what isn't.
Well, like, another good example was in the files, in references to Japan, they used JAP, Jap, which is a World War II era slur for Japanese people.
That is so bad. I didn't know that. Oh, no.
I remember that, yeah.
Instead of using the internationally recognized JPN for Japan.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Which, again, people had to clarify with them, JPN is internationally recognized as the proper way to abbreviate Japan.
Fucking God.
Look at all this boba tea. Which
I will say, though, because some people were acting like Jap was the main slur for Japanese people in World War II.
It was not. There was worse. I can't say them. Although, even though, like, a Singaporean VTuber named Kiori said I'm an honorary Asian, I don't think I still can't say it.
They sang
I do know the most popular and funniest one, but I think is also the most offensive was Zipperhead.
Oh.
Okay, I'm gonna have to take this font down.
Oh, come on. Nobody knows what the fuck that means.
I died right at the boss? Mercenary, thank you for the
skill
2.
issue.
Ubisoft is doing this with malice and
And
intent to
again, I
harm.
did get away with playing napalm sticks to kids on stream while I was playing in Vietnam.
Sorry, what?
You never heard the song Napalm Sticks to Kids?
No, I have not.
Oh my god, look it up. It's a banger. It's about literally this guy who was a Vietnam vet. He had fucking PTSD. And it's so, oh my god, this song is so like misleadingly cheerful. And the guy's like, see the children run in the street, watch them get gunned down and turned into meat. Napalm sticks to kids.
I think Mizu's
All
been
right,
dunderstruck.
That is wild.
I know what it means. Hello, Espiritu. I should talk to Espiritu sometime. I'm sure he'll be fun to talk to. When do you get Akko to watch Gran Torino? I have no idea what that is.
Oh god.
This is a movie.
Clint Eastwood playing a racist old Korean War veteran who lives in a predominantly Asian neighborhood.
Hmm. That slur was for Vietnamese. Oh, Mizu, you got your slurs wrong.
The G word.
I always heard it was referring to Japan.
Hmm. I really don't like how Yasuke runs.
Sure,
He's
except
trying to
for
shake
what
that
it's
ass,
worth,
but he
it sounds
can't
like-
shake the ass, so.
Sure, except for what it's worth, it sounds like a word for gimp.
Odd.
I would ask you to type it out to me in Discord, but Discord might ultra ban you if you say it, so just don't.
No, your Discord's been kind of mean about that lately.
Discord's mean about everything.
Yeah.
I just edited a video that's about to start a massive war with a larger channel. Oh, you picking fights? I mean, like, if it was Tectone, good luck.
Nobody likes him anyways.
No, not really.
But yeah, there's a lot of problems with the Ubisoft game. Also, a lot of people have pointed it out, but they've been very careful to say player counts and never sales.
Yep.
Oh,
And that is not lost on people.
Oh no, yeah.
You guys are gonna you guys will probably enjoy this. So me and a couple of friends of mine who are all former Army, when Ghost Recon Breakpoint came out, because like the game takes place on an island that has like a lot of Silicon Valley tech bros on it, right?
Mm-hmm.
We played this game where anytime we went up to a civilian that was like one of the tech bros and said, "You're violating my safe space," we'd shoot them.
That's crazy.
You know, I'm not gonna say what I was gonna say.
Yeah, probably. Yes, it's
Do it.
Tectone. Spiritu,
No.
why would you do that?
No.
What did
No,
you do?
Steve, Mizu, I would like to continue making content.
Why
Finding
are
out
you...
why Tecton's dad went to jail.
No, it's funny. Every time they would say something like that, my friend would be like, "Trust and safety check," and we just shoot. Anyway.
I'm gonna finish this chapter of Yasuke Simulator before I decide to quit, if anything.
I'm just fishing in 14 until we're done.
Oh, this, look at this German soldier trying to surrender. Oh, you think you're gonna go home, buddy? You think you're gonna go see your family?
No.
Nah.
Look at all the bullets.
Yeah.
And you too, you're gonna get this smoke too, buddy.
Karsh likes Tectone? Well, that's unfortunate.
A lot of people have come out and said that they like Tecton because he was nice to them, and I think they're genuinely retarded.
I would like to see a clip of her actually saying that before I believe it, but if that is the case, like, that is genuinely stupid.
I've met a few content creators who turn out to be predators, and just because they were fucking nice to me does not mean I'm gonna go and fucking defend them.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I've said this a bunch before, but just because someone is nice to you doesn't mean they're nice to everybody.
Yeah, Marina was nice to me and Lumi, like, for the first 10 minutes that we knew her. Does that mean that, like, she's a good person? Obviously not.
And people just, like, refuse to acknowledge that. It's like, well, he's nice to me. And he's a bitch to me, so...
Oh, I love it.
Are we an
Wait,
empath?
which Lumi? Obviously not LuminousCove, but
No,
like...
yeah, LuminousCove.
Oh,
Yeah, like, fucking... Marina was nice to me, her, and, well, yeah, it was me and her.
Marina was the mermaid VTuber, yeah, the one
No.
that was cheating on their spouse.
No, Marina
No,
is the trans
one's
VTuber.
fruit.
Oh, okay.
Damn, they took away all my bullets.
It was funny
Yeah.
because we were all three in a chat with her, and she would, while I'm in the chat with her, she would constantly say, you know, Akko and Lumi, Mizu's kind of a terrible person. Like, I'm in the
While you're in
chat
the
with
chat.
you.
I have to deliver tofu now.
God, what a dipshit broad.
Not
Chat,
nice to
I'm-
Mizu. Oh,
I'm
she
insane.
really wasn't nice to me. She would constantly post shit like, we all know your opinion, Mizu, that you don't like me. But Lumi and Akko were actually smart.
I guess not, because you're still here
Akko
a
was smart,
year
what?
later. Yeah, actually more than a year later.
Didn't Chibi Review say that he was nice? Yeah, and everybody told him when he said that, you know he's gonna turn on you in like a month.
She literally said it during a stream today. If Kirsch said that she likes Tectonic, and I just think that that's completely retarded. And she's going to be on the raw end when he decides to betray her.
No, I said it a minute ago. Like, a ton of people keep like giving him multiple chances. And it's like he's gonna turn on you in a month when it becomes like politically expedient for him to do so.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you were
Most
talking to the guy that has
people-
openly called you a pedophile in the past. Do you think that just goes away?
That's like
This
extremely...
is why I am very selective of who I consider friends.
It's very disappointing, but... Oh, do I have to actually go back and deliver that tofu? Hold on. I'm gonna
Time
back
for
up.
Grand Theft Yasuke.
Why I'm very, very careful with who I befriend.
Yeah. Especially
Hold on a
now.
moment. Doesn't Tectone like have a big stake in the company she's now in?
I think he does.
If I'm gonna keep my mouth shut.
I'm not sure though. Don't take me on my word, but I think he does.
If she's doing that, she's doing it for clout. If she's, I'm pretty sure she's in the same company now that he is a big part in. So I'm gonna keep my mouth shut. I like some of her opinions, but as she calls it, she's woman-brained. Yeah, that's a very woman-brained take.
Woman brains.
I'm sorry, very woman mythic. Yes. No clout. She believes it. If she that makes it worse in my personal opinion. I'm sorry.
Kirsha also said to never trust people 100% on the internet in the same breath when mentioning Tectone.
Yeah. It's
I think Kirsha's funny, but sometimes Kirsha,
she has a woman moment.
Exactly.
I mean, you know.
She will never recover from the female debuff.
Exactly.
All right. Yeah, who wants to hear how insane I am? I'm planning to finish the fishing log in 14.
I was planning to do that at one point.
Doing what?
Finishing the fishing log in 14.
Getting every single fish in Final Fantasy 14.
Oh, gross.
How many fucking fish are there?
A lot.
Well, when there are base game, 5 expansions,
Why am I delivering
a lot of
tofu?
fucking
The
fish.
answer is yes.
The answer is yes. Exactly.
I see.
Yes, try. This is an intervention.
Mainly
by
because she
the
is friends
way,
with
Mizu.
Okay.
The woman. This explains her faults.
Next Friday, me and a couple of friends are gonna play Insurgency. Would you like to join us?
I cannot. I have both the day and the evening planned.
Oh, that is perfectly fine.
She claims to
I
support the
can't
man,
tell
but
people what the evening plan is yet, though. It would spoil it.
That would spoil the surprise. Got you.
It's a good surprise.
Kirsch basically lives in the woman moment. Again, like, just... The logic is he was nice to me, so he must be a nice person. Yeah, that's fucking retarded. Sorry. Apologies, Razor.
That's okay. Listen.
Like, no, legitimately. Like, if...
Well, no, because it was especially bad with Chibi, because as he was doing it to Chibi, he was like, yeah, by the way, you know, everybody that thinks like you, I think they're a pedophile and they're terrible people. And Chibi's still like, well, he was nice to me. It's like, do you hear what he's saying?
Yeah, that like made me lose all credibility for Chibi. Like, I thought I sympathize with Chibi. Okay, there's only so much I can sympathize with Chibi, because to a good degree, I think that he should not be getting attacked whatsoever. But he's egging it on by continue talking about it instead of just going quiet. And I talked about this again. I talk about this with my lawyer friends. You know, with the people that actually know the law. Every single one of them has said that this is a bad idea to continue talking about it. And I just like. I don't understand why Chibi puts himself in this situation and then decides to walk into the same room with a guy that literally will call him a pedophile next month when he does something that Tectone doesn't like. He was not nice to me. Well, I can see that based off of what you sent me. But no, like if people like this, just really disappointing to hear it coming out of Kirsch's mouth, because like. She's the one that I know is very skittish on making friends with people, and it's just like, to say that you like Tectone because he was nice to you, that means that if I got on my hands and knees and licked your feet, that you would also be nice back to me. And
yeah, you already hear Akko's in the feet.
I'm not, but like, it's just like. It's disappointing,
it's a
is
dumb
what it
way
is.
to choose your friends.
It is. It is. And like, you know, obviously, again, I have a lot of respect for what she's done. But if that's how she's going to choose her friends, then, ma'am, you've got a hard train coming, and you should have learned from Medicare, somebody that you claim to love. You should have learned a long ass time ago. You know, I don't think I've ever played that clip on before on stream.
Oh, Danny, thank you for the raid.
Not friends. Hey, there it is. Okay, this was a stream clip from, believe it or not, Brittany Venti, back when Brittany Venti was like,
oh god, that dumb bitch.
This was before, this was back in Gamergate. Yeah, so this is when Jim told Andy Worski, Baked Alaska, and Brittany Venti, Tonka, JF, and Failure that they were not friends whatsoever.
Right, Danny.
Here, chat, we're gonna play this.
How you doing, Danny? What were you up
so
to?
if it's loyalty, I don't know, because with Jim saying
What were you playing?
That he's not friends with anyone, I feel like it's easier to say that rather than to be someone's friend, because then it becomes a liability. But I feel like whether you want to admit it or not, you know, you have made some friends because
No, you're just people on the internet to me. I mean, I've been pretty consistent with that for years. I mean, have I not? I mean, I've told Andy this. I've told Tonka this.
Though, right? We're BFFs. We hung out that one night. What are you talking about, Medicare? We bought Chinese and stuff, and we chilled, watched.
And, you know, we can show up on a stream together and banter or yell. I mean, that's
yeah, but you have a mutual affection. That's a friendship.
No, I don't.
And yeah, that's different. That's like,
so it's not. So it's just too gay, too homo to call it friendship. That did not put labels on it. It's 2018. Am I right? No labels.
I'm sorry. I don't have that female mindset of wanting to be friends with people that I talk to online. It's just weird to me. I don't do it.
I like to fuck around.
You may not call it that, but it's like a girl fucking a guy and then being like, yeah, I don't want to be called your girlfriend. I think it's similar to that. But that's all I have to say.
Well,
I just want to
okay, that's fine. Yeah, no, I'm not friends with any of you. So is that clear? Is everybody clear?
You're such a tsundere. You're such a fucking tsundere.
Is everybody clear on that? Is there any confusion?
What about me, Jim?
No.
No. Oh.
I enjoy popping on the streams. You guys got an entertaining show. That's what I like.
Wait, what about Aaron? Are you friends with Aaron, at least?
I don't fucking know the girl. No.
Did
I don't know
your
any...
opinion of Aaron change at all today?
No.
So there you go, Kirsch. There's my opinion. No friends on the internet unless you're willing to meet them in real life.
I actually fit in this criteria.
You're like
I'm safe.
Okay, I say willing to because like there are very few people I am willing to, and I'm not going to say all of those people just because I don't want to hurt feelings of anybody on the internet tonight. But there are like very few people that I'm willing to meet in real life. So it's just like willing to say you're friends with somebody because they're nice to you, you're just looking to get raped or get hurt.
Danny, the game I'm playing is Easy Red 2.
So, what is that? What is that joke? Pull up? I don't know.
Oh shit.
Do people not know what acquaintances are anymore? Oh, I know what acquaintances are, but there are a lot of internet acquaintances I have, but I can count on maybe 1 to 2 hands how many people within the next year I'd be willing to go in real life and hang out with. You know?
Yeah, I gotta tell you right now, for me personally, because I've already hung out with Occo in real life. Those
you
who
don't
watch my
count.
stream,
You've already evolved
no,
past
I know,
the
I know,
hands.
but what I mean for like me,
Yeah.
like if those are regular on my stream, you'll have seen Malice and Dom. Absolutely. First chance I get to, absolutely. But that's me.
This is an AI song about Yasuke. This is fantastic. I don't know. I'm not gonna harp on that point because I don't care, but like, Curse should know better.
And this.
None of them know better.
No, and I mean, like, I'm sorry, chat, but you know, I am a drama channel, so I'm willing to criticize anybody, even people I may like or have opinions that I think are good. My Black Angel. The writing in this game must have been written by AI too.
Probably. Friends are so hard to come by. They really are.
Not really. You know how easy it, like, I make friends. I've already made a couple friends at work.
See, I'm gonna counter your argument. Every time I have made a friend, like in real life, they've all tried using me for something I have and didn't actually want to be friends with me.
Mm-hmm. Unless they agreed to move to on a couch with you, they're not friends. Yeah, something like that.
Ironically, there was a trend I noticed with the people who wanted the shit I had and didn't care for me. You know what they all were? PKs. Pastor's kids, essentially.
I don't know. I apologize, chat. It just bugs me. She says he seems nice. I don't think she has said anything about friends. Again.
I mean, like...
It bothers me.
I mean, there is something to say, like, you know, you can see what a person, like, is like online, but that doesn't necessarily equate to what they are, like, just talking to them. So maybe... I don't know.
Those are acquaintances. I don't know. It just bothers me.
Our friend is so devalued. Yeah, it is. It's okay. We disagree with the streamers too. It doesn't mean we hate them.
Exactly. Well, exactly. Like I said, I still respect.
At the same time, I know some people gave me shit for this, but like, I still enjoy watching Linus Tech Tips. Does that mean I agree with him? No. But
if they won't Beyblade with me, they're not friends. Fair enough.
If they won't Mario Party with me, they're not friends.
Oh, that's a good way to make friends.
So, Occo.
Yeah?
And don't say you didn't play it with me, because I had to drag you kicking and screaming.
Yeah, I did. Have to get dragged kicking and screaming. I have had a lot of friends content creators try to use me. Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah.
It's very sad. I'm sure it's probably happened to me, or people have attempted it.
Isn't Mario Party going to lose friends as well? It is, but Mario Party has also that same process of like, well, real friends wouldn't want to sit down and play something like this.
Attempted to use me.
Stinky pupper, but we keep him around. I take showers regularly, chat. I think after stream would have like ramen.
Did I hear that Moist Critical is anti-lolly? That doesn't surprise me if that is true. I'm pretty sure he's always been anti-lolly. I'm gonna be real with you.
these?
Oh, I've already
these are level
killed all the
15.
people I need to. I just need to destroy physical items now.
Can confirm Stinky Dog even in rating. Thanks, Shry.
Oh, okay, that picked a weird time to unmute.
You did. How are you doing?
I was just saying hello to. I got double rated.
Oh, fun.
Oh, you getting tag teamed?
He is.
I'm getting
Spit roasted.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
I beat you to it.
Friends are overrated and gay. I agree.
So, we probably should talk about what our plans are for the week. That way we can end off, because it's been nearly 4 hours. And
While
I
you
know
guys
Razor...
do that, I'm gonna go to bed.
Oh, you going to
You
bed?
have a good night, Mizu.
Bye.
Have a good one,
Peace.
Mizu. Who wants to start?
Oh, you're the guest. Go ahead.
Oh, I mean, I already told my community a little bit earlier, but I do have. Let's see. So Monday, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, I'll be playing Stalker Anomaly. Tuesday, 7 p.m. I'll be playing, well, pretty much every day except for, Friday and Sunday. From 7 p.m. for Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Tuesday I'll be playing Resident Evil 4. Wednesday I'll be playing Gray Zone Warfare. It's an open world tactical shooter. Thursday I'll be playing the campaign for Medal of Honor, the modern one in Afghanistan.
Mm-hmm.
Friday in the afternoon I'll be playing Division 2 with Wishy VT. And then later on in the evening at 8 p.m. I'll be playing Insurgency with Bayam 14 and a bunch of other people.
Is that a machine gun?
Saturday will be
No, that's a
movie
sniper.
night in my Discord server. We'll be watching Black Hawk Down. And then Sunday at 8 p.m. I'll be playing Division 2 with Samir Violet. Yeah, those are my plans for the week.
Fun. How about you, Wacko?
No, you go ahead, because I got chats that I got to respond to.
Okay. Usual schedule, Friday, 3 p.m. Pacific, I'll be playing Final Fantasy VI. I've not decided for Saturday yet. I'm kind of wanting to lean towards Saturday being like chat-focused co-op day. We'll see. So I'll decide, probably let people know in the Discord plan is. And then Sunday is Nightwave again.
Of course.
And I put it in the Discord, but I'm thinking maybe I'll do a second stream soon on Saturdays. So like Saturday like will be whatever the co-op game is, and then Saturday night, Kat, one of Akko's mods, wants to do a Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough with me when the new patch comes out.
Nice.
So we'd be potentially adding another stream into the list for every week, at least till that's done.
So first off, chat seems to be getting into an argument about whether or not Moist Critical is actually anti. At this point, I would like to see a clip before I firmly, fundamentally agree with it, because people are saying that he is and isn't. So you would have to show me a clip of him saying that he's against it now. Can't trust you, chat. Can't trust you for anything. Moist isn't against. He doesn't care. Big difference. That is a big difference. There we go.
Tapeworm, no. Add. I will not be doing that. Thank you.
Doing what?
Wait, what?
Dog Trials of Osiris co-op stream.
Gross.
No. I'm good. I want to have fun when I stream. Thank you.
Sam doesn't play video games that cause him to have aneurysms.
I try to avoid games that make me angry, but then again, there are moments in games that will piss anybody off.
Okay, so Razor, have you seen or played Destiny 2 at all?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm gonna be honest with you, I wasn't too impressed.
That's fine. Trials of Osiris is competitive PvP, where you are only rewarded if you don't die for 7 matches in a row.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
That is...
You can imagine the salt.
Yes.
And you only get the best loot from the activity if you go flawless.
guess he doesn't like it, but doesn't think it's pedophilia. That's a little bit of a better way to illustrate it. Can I like shoot these?
No.
No. Gosh damn it! I was close. See the video of. Okay, chat. You're gonna have to send me these things, but I can't look at them tonight. Anyway, as for me,
yeah.
As for me, on Wednesday, I'm not dead.
Good. You better not be dead on Wednesday.
Get up, Yasuke. Get up.
Wednesday.
Get up. You can breathe, sir. I believe in you.
Being dead means you can't.
No!
Sir, I believe in you, Akko. Akko.
What?
My opinion on the Ghost Recon Wildlands ending. I'm gonna be honest with you. The bad ending is very disappointing, but then again, that's why it's the bad ending. I actually haven't experienced
Get
a
up!
good ending.
Get up! Get up!
Sorry. The reason I'm laughing so hard, Akko, is we talked about this earlier. Yasuke is supposed to be a shoo-in for George Floyd.
I know.
So when you say you can breathe, Yasuke.
Oh no! Please no! Yeah, this VOD's getting nuked, guys.
Oh come on! It's not that bad. When did this game turn into Wipeout?
I shouldn't be laughing, but it was too perfect. Oh, those were 20 flashbacks I was having. Yeah, they were.
I've noticed that when you reload and you have like odd ammo, it reloads into even. So I think you lose a bullet every time you reload if you have odd amounts. Holy shit, you do.
Wait, does the game have like guns in it and shit?
Yes, it has a gun and an M80.
Oh,
82.
What the fuck?
Yasuke can't breathe.
Oh
no.
Oh dear God.
I will take full responsibility for this chat, but it's way too funny.
Yeah, blame the Kitsune, please. No, I didn't say it. He did.
One St. Floyd joke isn't worth a nuke. Floyd didn't stand for it, and neither will I.
Oh my gosh. You guys are evil.
By the way, have any of y'all played the RoboCop game?
No. What?
So, the RoboCop first-person shooter that was made.
Those guys just jumped into the
last
water.
year, it was really good. They even got the original actor to come back for the role. And actually, no, I haven't played Battle Station Specific Unknown Entity.
Is that a machine gun? That's an UMP. It is.
UMP 45.
Nuisance streamers. Kill them all.
They're nuisance streamers. Oh my gosh.
Wait, there's nuisance streamers in the game?
Yes.
Oh,
that's hilarious.
RoboCop is really good. Well, that's good.
Yeah, oh, it's really fucking good. There's an expansion coming out for it. Apparently there are new voice lines and everything. And it's supposed to be like a revenge story where like the Detroit Police Department gets shot up and RoboCop is just... he's pissed.
We also have the new Doom game coming this year.
That's true.
Oh yeah, Dark Ages comes out, don't it? When does it get released?
Okay, chat, can you please glow a little bit?
Look at this dude being all samurai. I have 500,000 followers.
One of the best World War II naval games. I'll have to take a look. Listen, though, sadly, this is going to be a bit awkward. I'm probably going to have to call here because I need to get some sleep before I get
no,
to
you're
work.
good.
I need to apologize.
That's why I was actually trying to start winding down so that way you could head out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you are welcome to jump out as soon as you want. By the way, what time is it? Yeah, I'm probably gonna be done. Okay, that's just racist right there.
So, let's see. Who do I want to raid? I think I'm gonna go raid. Okay, we're gonna go raid. We'll go raid Alpaca. Alpaca snack pack. Give him a raid.
A rich day in LA.
No!
There we go.
I want to apologize for my comment. I may have misrepresented the thing about curse. I mean, if you did, I do. I kind of. I need to ask for more clips before I just go off. It's just frustrating. Again, to hear that people are friends with people that I know would hurt them is just. But if you're saying you're wrong, then I will retract as well. It's almost 1 a.m. It's almost 2 a.m. for me. And
It's almost 11 a.m. Chat.
All right. I will see you guys tomorrow for Stalker Anomaly. Chat. You guys behave yourselves and alpacas. Chat. I'm gonna head off to bed. Occo, thank you so much for inviting me on. You and Temp, thank you.
Yep.
Thank you for having me.
My pleasure. You have a good night.
And chat definitely enjoyed it on my end.
That's good.
Good.
You have
Thank
a
you
good
so
one,
much.
though. Peace and love.
Thank you as well.
Don't delete the file. I'm just kidding. You do.
Don't be a stranger.
Of course.
Yeah.
All right. You have a good night.
I will see you all later.
Peace.
I'll have a good one.
Bye. Yep, chat. We're gonna call it here very, very soon.
I have a $20 bill for you if you don't kneel. What?
It's another George Floyd joke.
Oh, it is.
Yep.
Come on, chat. You can be better than that.
All right. I had to clean my stream deck. I noticed some spots on it. Maybe from when I got sick, I just forgot to clean it. It's fine. Clean it. If I recall, she didn't say she was friends with him, and that her threshold for friends was really high. For internet friend, pretty much like just Pippa meets the criteria.
Okay, now I got tagged by said person. Now I see the tag.
Oh, hello. That was from today's stream? Okay. Yep, slime? Oh, yeah, yes. Yes, chat, it is. Oh my god. Pirate Nation posted a viewer chart of Assassin's Creed Shadow and Yasuke Simulator on Twitch.
Oh,
Assassin's Creed Shadows has 32.8 thousand viewers.
Does it really?
Yasuke Simulator has 49.7 thousand.
Yasuke Simulator does?
Yasuke Simulator has almost, what, 10,000, maybe 20,000 more viewers?
Oh, that's depressing. I should switch it to Yasuke Simulator.
Honestly, you know what Yasuke Simulator reminds me of? Does anyone remember Happy Wheels? Or am I just old for remembering that?
I'm running over tourists now. Oh, wait. Oh, I missed him.
Alright.
Come back, Johnny Somali.
I'll see you all later. You'll have a good one.
You have a good one.
Have a good night, Razor.
Yep.
Yeah. That's what you get for invading Japan. We will be the mostly peaceful channel.
UB needs to close shop, yet Ubisoft really needs to close They either need to reverse course now, like hard, just reverse, but they're not going to.
It's so easy to get mad if someone says Tectone good because there's so many clips of him being an F slur. Yes, very true.
You're aging me by 500 years. F is carbon dating himself. Look, Chad, I'm sorry. I watched on purpose Happy Wheels videos. I don't know why, but I did.
No, Chad, I sounds like I could have been wrong, and I apologize for that. You can't run over the gates. You actually have to get out of the car and do it.
3LP from back played the hell out of Happy. Yeah, no, they did.
Oh, you're kidding me.
Like Yasuke's Pimp Mobile. Oh. Oh, God. Oh, all right. How long until your chapter's over, Rocco?
I don't know.
Okay, well, I will try and stay up until you're done. I used to watch Uber Haxer. I kinda did. I forget who I watched for Happy Wheels. It was a Minecraft YouTuber I did watch.
Tectone's
it's okay,
weird.
Akko. We like the octopus because they're thorough.
Oh, thank you. I try. Tectone is a weird one because some people bootlick him hard. Yeah, some people do. Is that a shotgun?
Is that a shotgun, or are you happy
It
to see me?
is. It's a pump action.
Oh, excuse me. Sorry, chat. I really have not hydrated much at all this stream, and I'm hungry. I did have 2 tacos right before the stream started, but I'm still hungry. Toby Turner was my introduction to Happy Wheels. The Buscus, yeah, I know they too. Yeah. Thought Toby Turner and Tobus the same person. Brain. Yeah. Might have been Chimney Swift. Lost. Did Noble do Happy? I don't think he did. It might have been one of the creatures. I don't know if anyone remembers the creatures.
The what?
It was a content creator group. And they all lived in like a content creator house together, and yeah.
You know,
Gersha
I
does kind of lick his boots. She wouldn't call him a friend, basically, what I got from her stream today. Yeah, you can say someone's nice and not be a friend.
Sure, I'm just a little wary of it, but like, you know what? I'm willing to admit that I'm wrong. And again, I probably should ask for a clip before I spout off on that, so I apologize.
What were you to say after I mentioned the like stream group house, streaming house thing?
Oh, that I was almost moved into one when I still lived in Texas.
Yeah, I actually remember when you talked to me about that. Can't stand Noble. I don't really watch it much more these days. Usually when I do, at this point, it's either when I'm really bored and I want something to watch, or if like some weird anime news has come out, because he actually does cover that when it happens. but that's like it. Contact her house must have ended well. No, it's over. It is over. I think it actually ended a year or two after Total Biscuit died. Welcome, Werewolf. It is gonna be...
Why are there deer that blow up when I touch them?
Yes. Why are there not deer that explode when you touch them? That's the better question.
Am I fighting a car, dude? I am.
Oh, chat. You can tell I'm tired. When Akko said car dude, the Adam West Batman theme started playing in my head.
Oh shit, get up. Get up.
And I don't know why.
Get up. The car's gonna run you over, Yasuke. Run. There we go. Noble's one content creator that stayed the same and hasn't changed, which can be a good or bad thing. All right, it says that I don't know, this next one might be the last one.
I'm starting to play Temp as a boomer. Thanks, chat.
Mean.
Oh, thanks, chat. To be fair, I did grow up on Adam West Batman. Oh Lord, Akko just met Mecha Trunk-chan.
I did. I forgot. I keep forgetting that my chat is 26 seconds behind because of the stream delay, which oddly hasn't been that bad tonight. I mean, it has been bad, but the stream hasn't died, so... I don't know. It could be at an acceptable level. It could depend on the time of night.
Mm-hmm.
Noble had a fallout with the Trash Taste guys back in the day. Well, Trash Taste kind of sucks, so that's okay.
Yeah.
This is historically accurate. Everybody knows.
I kind of like know that Noble just kind of stays in his lane and really doesn't deviate. Like, he'll hang out with VTubers and that's about it. Like, just at least publicly, like the way you see him as a content creator, just kind of chill. Which admittedly is a nice change of pace these days. Even if it's the way he has been for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the last time I saw it was it was either with Nux and or Joey.
Seriously?
With Noble. Yeah.
No. I'm fighting 3 Takeda generals right now.
Oh. Adam West's Kino always
Okay, I'm
carry
being
your shark
trapped.
repellent. There you go, chat.
Alright, one
Crash
down.
Taste are Hassan orbiters? Yes, they are.
Yes, they are. Shit, I need that health.
Stop watching Noble when he switched to doing primarily React content. Same.
I can't stand people that just do React content. That's why I don't even watch things like people like Asmongold.
Like I try to mix like a React in per Nightwave because we can mix that into like the discussion topic.
Yeah.
But not the entire thing. Haircut. He's the last mid 2010s YouTuber who still does mid 2010s YouTuber. Who's still a mid 2010s, yeah. Which I would say, would you count Checka Conroy along, like in that same vein?
Of what?
Of a mid 2010s YouTuber who's still a mid 2010s YouTuber. Like, hasn't really evolved.
Yeah, he is still stuck in the past.
I mean, it's not necessarily a bad thing though, because like some people love like the what's the right way to say it, like the classics in a way, and like they've evolved how they produce, but the actual like what they are producing is still the same.
Mm-hmm.
It's just you get better over time.
I don't know. I'm tired though. Okay, chat. We're gonna be done. We'll be done. Okay. I have gotten the files to fix my VTuber model so that I can switch up the hair.
Woo!
So that'll be cool. We'll test that out. Okay. I didn't get a chance to say. I'm just rating the Lo-Fi channel because there's nobody tonight. I forgot to say, chat. Go ahead.
Are you not rating anyone on Twitch?
No.
Okay. Fair.
I was going to say, chat, this week I am doing a stream with Nyara where we're talking about gender stuff. Yeah, I'm very surprised too. Not really sure what's going to come of that. We'll see. And then normal stuff every other day of the week. Up until Sunday. Otherwise, thanks, chat, for coming out. Thank you for powering through the issues with me. I know we're about 26 seconds behind, so I'll give you guys a moment to catch up here. But I hope you guys have a fantastic night. Thank you for everybody showing up. You guys are fantastic. Let me make sure I grabbed
and
the super
the same goes for me. Thank you for showing up. I had a great time tonight. My buttons are broken, so I didn't show. I don't typically try to show during Nightwave anyway. But if you like the content produced, please, I greatly appreciate the like, subscribe, all that fun stuff.
Try did say for 22 months on Twitch. Got to say not what I expected.
Whoa.
Does anyone know Turbo Dismount? I vaguely know of it. Have a good one. All right, thanks, chat. You guys have a good one.